Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully, everybody can hear me all right. And before we begin, I will read all the lovely comments from people in just a minute. I want to make sure I take the time to thank our contributors during this month's cycle. If you guys want to end up with your names on these placards, throwing $1 at me on Patreon or Coffee is sufficient. Or, one-off donation on any of the platforms, or subscribing through Twitch. That's probably the most expensive way to do it, if I'm being quite honest with you. But I read these as the very, very light form of giving back at the start, basically at the start of every stream to all of you lovely people. While I do see that I have a Twitch subscriber, I have not had the chance to look at the I've not had a chance to look at the Twitch panel. I've been busy trying to recover from kidney infection and everything. But to that subscriber, thank you. I will get your name on the placard by tomorrow. You've got my word on that. I do not have any patrons or one-off contributors, but I do have one Valkyrie tier member. Thank you so much to Razby for their continued coffee membership. Again, if you guys want your names on these, any of the avenues I listed earlier, which are contained in my link tree and in the description on YouTube as well, all of that information is there should you want to, have your name listed here. Again, I read these as a form of appreciation to all of the people who actually want to support me and by chucking money at me. Greetings, Mr. Jason. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and hopefully you're feeling a bit better or you're a bit more freed up than you were the last time I saw a public post from you. Let's play the camera minigame. Okay, I think I am... All I need to do is increase my OBS dock size until I can comfortably see all the elements. There we go. So... First, a recap. Last time, when we were streaming, prior to my kidney infection fiasco, we managed to go into the Skyview Tower, grab the map for the Elden region, and discovered that, oh my goodness, Gorons were acting real weird off of a strange rock called Marbled Rock Roast. We saw all kinds of issues. People not doing their work, mistreatment of the people around them, just general rudeness. Then we go into Goron City and discovered that, Yunobo appears to also be under, I wouldn't say the same spell, but it's clear that he's under a similar spell, so to speak. And we're going to figure out all of that in but a few short moments. And that's really about it. We didn't do all that much. I suppose the only other thing of note is that we got the fire resistant gear, and we should probably start using that to get around places. Mr. Jason says, in one of the wild zones of Pokemon Legends Z to A, I encountered the giant rock snake Pokemon. It was quite unexpected that I didn't just catch it when you first saw it. I really do need to get that counter. I would have gotten on it at some point during the week that I was recovering, but I really wanted to recover. Also, I am now the unexpected, relatively unexpected DM of a campaign reboot in real life, so I mostly spent the past 8 days getting chapter 1 in order. I'm still waiting on some people to submit the crucial starting location update so I can get on actually doing the prologue, yet where the players are actually going to start. But c'est la vie. You can't rush these things, especially if you want to tell a good story. You just don't rush your players. I've been hearing I'm completely just getting ahead of myself. Yeah, today we're going to be focusing on getting to the bottom of why the heck Death Mountain is like it is. Whether we end up in the surface, or more aptly, I think we're just going to end up in the depths. I can see this structure down here. I'm pretty sure that's the fire temple. But, you know, I could be pleasantly surprised too. We're gonna find out. Now we can go ahead and, you know, get started. Yeah, like I was getting ready to say, I've heard quite a bit of news about Pokemon Legends Z to A. A lot of people are saying it's kind of a, you know, a disappointment. Critics say it's like, it's worse than Sword and Shield, and Sword and Shield was considered really bad. And that's gotta be a tall sentence if you can make Sword and Shield look good. But I could be just so wrong about that too. Working from dusk till dawn. Can I catch a break? Only thing you're working is your job, buddy. Bluto can't eat marbled rock roast, so he's taking his aggression out on me by making me work all the time. Wow. The shopkeep, that Bluto. Sell them for high and buy them for low. That's, I always say, that's how it should be. Customer, don't you go listening in on me now. Bluto told me to keep the prices as they are, so I can't rip anyone off. What'd I tell you? Quit nosing in on me. Why are you still here? Yes, we would like a few of these, please. We're gonna be buying every instance of Goron spice that I can see for like a while, along with fire fruit, because if I don't have to rely on chew jelly to do these things, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alrighty. So now that's all out of the way. Who else? Oh, even the gem store owner is munching down on some marbled rock roast. Customer, huh? Sapphire's old news, you know. It's all about marbled rock roast, which I'm busy eating, as you can see. Shop's closed. You can kind of sort of tell what kind of impression I'm trying to give these Gorons. They're like, you know, they're probably, you know, well-to-do under most instances, but yeah, I want that fireproof lizard. They're well-to-do under most instances, but, you know, the marbled rock roast makes them weird. Oh, it's all smoky because of that darn marbled rock roast. Maybe I wouldn't mind so much if I could enjoy it, but these teeth of mine can't handle that crunch. We don't see many strangers around here. I gotta tell you, if marbled rock roast is popular among the kids, well, so be it. But they're losing their heads over it, tricking travelers into forking over rupees and dropping work for more of them rocks. Goron City used to be such a nice place. We elders can't eat marbled rock roast, so we're stuck watching things fall apart. Excuse my jabbering. Oh my god. Watching things fall apart? That sounds like me right now. Watching my country fall to bits. As it gets torn apart by, you know, Civil War mentality. So, you staying here? A regular bed will cost you 20. You want to throw in a... If you want to throw in a Goron massage, that'll run you 50 rupees. New to the art of Goron massage, are ya? That's okay, first time for everything, as they say. A Goron-style massage is done on top of a hard rock bed. Pressure is applied to your body to squeeze all the tension out. That's right, doesn't hurt one bit, mostly. I tell you, I even doze off sometimes. Maybe you doze off. The average Hylian is gonna lose their entire spine and die. Afterwards, you'll sleep like a rock and maybe scream a little. I'm sorry, what? And feel great when you wake up. You'll be all limber and full of energy. Okay, I'm not tired. Mr. Jason says there are 20 wild zones of Pokemon Legends Z to A, and you've basically 100%ed the wild zones. Let's see. Just taking a quick scan over those numbers. Oh, you tell me which ones. Wild zones 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, and 19 remain incomplete. So, since I've been hearing news and you're playing the game, Mr. Jason, maybe you wouldn't mind elucidating me on some things. Our Legends Z to A is still an open world, like, Pokemon game, right? That much of the formula didn't exactly change. Oh yeah, we need to probably get the shrine for this area while I'm here. He said that he made Minecart Land. Jingo is a liar. Minecart Land? I don't know you. Jingo's told me I shouldn't talk to people I don't know. Jingo? I don't really know you. Jingo eats marbled rock roast all the time and won't make Minecart Land. That's why I talked to a stranger. Alright. Oh, Tracy, what are you doing here? No, never mind. She just looked like Tracy. Jason says open city, but yeah, oh, open city, huh? So there's still some linear parts to the game. Am I correct about that? Because you made the point to make the distinction of open city. So I guess how does overland traversal work exactly? Hey fella, what are you thinking strolling into this war zone? You must have seen the "Beware of Gorons going wild for Primo Red Rocks" headline in the paper, right? Primo Red Rocks, huh? Huh? You're kidding me. Don't you read the papers? Here, let me give you a sample of this peerless reporting. Goron scams are rampant these days, so Goron City-bound travelers should exercise caution. And you see who wrote that? Me, Duma, reporter extraordinaire. What, you've never heard of me? Weren't you a merchant in the previous game? But that's yesterday's news. Time is money, and I ain't rich enough to spend it talking to some random stranger. I gotta get back on the trail of the great mystery. It's something so secret that nobody has figured it out. Hey, now that's the part where you're supposed to ask the great mystery. Excuse me for not being cliche. Mr. Jason says it is open world, but an entire city. You can explore the streets and the rooftops. Wait. So, does the entirety of the game take place in a city? Because that's what that would imply. Kind of like East 9, Monstrum Nox takes place almost entirely in a city. Mr. Jason says, yep, Bearby, very well, Mr. Jason. The great mystery. Aw, geez, I hate to let this slip, but since you want to know so badly, I guess I can let you in on it. We all know Gorons lived underground way back when, but the particulars are still a total mystery. A great one, even. All we know the place's name, Gorondia. And you're lucky to even get that. Ask most Gorons and they tell you they don't know a thing. But am I going to let that stop me? No, because I am an awesome reporter. I'm going to get to the bottom of this great mystery and turn it into an even greater book. Ah, yes. The real way to make money in this world. Peddling literature. I've thought about becoming a smut author myself. You know, get an AI to help me write, like, the critical components of said smut novel. I could do it. The smut novels have been making the rounds. Morning Glory Milking Farm, cupcakes for my orc enemy, and so on. Oh, kids, don't go looking up those books, by the way. If you don't want your parents to be absolutely flabbergasted by the contents of the books, don't Google them. I was absolutely, like, slack-jawed when I saw some of the contents of the Bull book. Duma's Guide to the Unknown is gonna fly off the shelves. Time to start practicing my signature. Okay, it's gotta be, like, right on... yeah, it's literally up there. Say, you look like that Link fella. You haven't seen him around, have you? President Yunobo told me not to let him near Yunobo Co. HQ. There's a cart up there that goes straight to HQ, but there's no way I'm telling you that. What? What? You literally just told me. Give me a break. That Hylian blondie had me making the weirdest stuff. She said it was a simple mask, but it looked funny to me, and she had me make it with an odd material. At the time, my apprentice Fugo kept saying he wanted to be a smithy like me, but now only talks about his marbled rock roast. He won't so much as show his face around here anymore. Dagnabbit. And it was finally time for me to pass along the secret of our trade. How to make the boulder breaker. Customer? Sorry, bub. I'm a smithy, not a shopkeeper. My focus is on the boulder breaker right now. The art of crafting such a beaut has been passed down through the ages. Only a chosen few can make it. It's a historical weapon, and making it is an absolute honor. Here I thought I'd be teaching my apprentice, Fugo, to make it. But the fool's obsessed with that marbled rock roast stuff. It's all he cares about anymore. I told him to shove right off in the middle of work. I'm done with him. Hey, bub, keep your hands off of that. Hey, Fugo, get this guy out of here. Oh, right, he's not here now. Anyway, that hunk of junk is still a work in progress. It's fragile, so don't touch it. I'm going to take a picture of it and then attempt to manhandle it with the Ultra Hand. To Ultra handle it. Let's... oh my god.
Sure, Dan.
Yeah, okay. My joke was bad. Listen up, that hunk of junk is still a work in progress. It's fragile, so hands off. Confound that Hylian blondie, forcing me to make something so stupid. Meanwhile, my apprentice Fugo is obsessing over marbled rock roast and can't be bothered to come help out. Dagnabbit, it was just about time to pass on the art of the boulder breaker too. To think I went and chose that fool to carry on the ancient art of crafting the boulder breaker. Before I knew it, he ran off and got all googly-eyed for some stuff called marbled rock roast. Well, let's get the... Let's go get the shrine, shall we? And our speed buff wore off, but that's absolutely fine. Do we have another? We do not have another speed boost. After we get this shrine, I will see if I can't make some. It's up, right up there. Even if I wanted to move that cart, it won't be happening with the safety officer so preoccupied. You heard of this stuff called marbled rock roast? Ever since President Yunobo started mining it, everyone's been too busy with it to care about work. I haven't touched it, so I'm doing just fine. I get the sense that stuff's just not great for you. Yeah, you don't say. Pretty sure someone said you could get this to the end of the tracks if you get in this minecart. But how do you make it move? I bet the ancient city of Gorondia is over there. Whoa, hey, who are you, guy? Me? I'm not doing nothing. Well, if you're wondering, Gorondia is the legendary place where the Gorons of old used to live. Also, let me make sure, you know, YouTube... Oh, yep, YouTube is functional. Okay, good. I heard there's an amazing treasure stored there, too. They had even more advanced technology than we do now. And I heard they used to ride in strange vehicles. I wanted to use this minecart to search for the treasure, but I can't get it to budge. Anyway, you better not tell anyone all my secrets, okay? I don't plan on it. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. The young Dugby searches for a city called Gorondia where the Gorons of old once lived. He wants to head down the minecart tracks, but is having difficulty getting the cart to move. I mean, I could move it for you, but you just told me you didn't want anything to do with it. Besides, I'm more interested in taking that cart over there toward headquarters. Hey, you here to work with Yunobo too? If you are. You want to head to Yunobo HQ over there and they'll give you an interview. I gotta tell you though, buddy, you might want to bag the whole thing. Make sure no, okay, only one. Mr. Jason says, I got Pokemon Legends Z to A on Thursday and you completed the main storyline yesterday. And now you've been casually catching some of the alpha Pokemon. In the past few days, you've caught 75 alpha Pokemon. Now, are the alphas just stronger? Are they legendary? Are they, what exactly are the alpha Pokemon, if you don't mind my asking? I'm getting a few details so I can get a better sense of where my thoughts maybe should be about Pokemon Legends Z to A. Everything was dandy up until the upheaval, but now Yunobo, well, it's President Yunobo himself, really. He's gone and made a real mess of things with marbled rock roast. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like everyone's saying what I'm thinking, and that is, Yunobo probably got canned or caught with all of the stuff about the marbled rock roast. Alpha Pokemon are usually 10 to 20 levels higher than normal, and they are much bigger. So it's... Let me also ask, do you duel the Alpha Pokemon by yourself, or do you have, like, say, 3 or 4 people assist you at a time? There's a weird haze in the minecart area, but nothing looks off other than that. Oh, and a weird haze on Death Mountain, but nothing off other than that. Yunobo HQ is probably fine. I see. Well, let's take a little bit of a break by completing a shrine puzzle. And then, you know, we'll hopefully get to the bottom of Yunobo HQ's problems. And by that, probably by removing that silly mask that's on Yunobo's head. I hesitated to say it was a mask at first, even though it could have been a hoodie or like a hood or something. Or like a, you know, one of those like face caps. But nah, it's a mask. We met the smith who made it earlier. Okay, we have Wheeled Wonders. Wheeled Wonders with absolutely zero method for... Oh, that's not true. Just gonna climb right on up. Okay, I see that we made a bridge. Why? And what's like the whole point of this? Is this wanting me to like... It's not really wanting me to make a bridge. Is it? No, there's zero chance of that. Mr. Jason says, alpha Pokemon are much larger than their normal counterparts and have glowing red eyes. They will always be aggressive towards players, regardless of whether their normal variants are usually docile. They are stronger, higher level than the others around them, and harder to defeat in battle and harder to catch. In Legends Z through A, you can find them in fixed locations throughout the city. Okay, so since you're giving me, like, the clerical definition, right? Methinks that the alpha Pokemon are not... You can definitely fight them alone. They are... I guess what I was trying to tease out was, you know, were they essentially just like Dynamax or, you know, Terra Pokemon from like the previous 2 installments, where, you know, there were hideouts or like dens or whatever that you essentially needed to have 3 or 4 players at a time, or you know. Oh, I see what's going on. What we need to do is move this over here. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure that that's correct. What the heck is going on? These are just the stands that are balancing the wheel device. Oh goodness, I hope I don't have to go look this up. And if I attach this... Oh, you know what? I think this is supposed to be attached to the end. And we're literally supposed to, like, roll it out like a carpet or something. Or, like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think it's correct, but it's what I have to go off of right now. And I think the way I want to do this is... like, we quite literally have to balance this here. And I think we either attach it to the end. We'll try it. Let's try it like this. Oh, it would probably help if I sat it down on the ground. Huh. I kind of don't think there's much to do about that. Like, I can tell this is clearly what you're supposed to do, but... I wonder if, instead of that, right, I wonder if we need to attach it to a wheel, and that's how we're gonna get it across. It has been basically a bit over 9 days since I last played this game, so forgive me if my problem-solving skills are... Are you serious? I literally just fastened that. Yeah, it's like too, it needs to be closer. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this isn't working. Granted, I could probably get across this myself with, like, a fuse item, but... And there's nothing else in here, right? I'm looking and I don't... Yeah, it's literally just this and that. It could be, like, especially dense. Let's see, it's this plate right... Not that plate. It's this plate right here. Oh, you know what I could probably do? Is... That's funny. I bet it's gonna restart it too. Okay, don't walk in lava. You will literally die. He says while jumping into the lava a second time. I realize there's probably some, like, fuse item you could, like, use, right? Okay, is this gonna work? I got across and don't understand why. Okay, you're gonna... Yep, there we go. I'm trying to understand what the actual intended solution was supposed to be. Okay, why don't we stop fighting physics? Literally put that over there. Grab this, because I feel we might need it. Hello, Click-a-Brick on YouTube. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and spirit today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are in the shrine near Goron City. We're taking a quick break from the main story before we, get back to it. If you don't mind my asking, Click-a-Brick, what is your, level of familiarity or experience with Tears of the Kingdom? Is it a game you've played before? And if so, how much? If you don't mind my asking, of course. Okay, well, we can kind of do the thing where we make a cart and we literally troll it across the lava, but I don't know what else the game really wants from me here. You're a semi-pro at Tears of the Kingdom and pro at Breath of the Wild. Nice. So you have some experience then. Let's see. Between the two games then, which one did you enjoy more? I'm quite liking my time in Tears of the Kingdom as opposed to Breath of the Wild. I did enjoy Breath of the Wild, and for clarity, I've beaten the game on stream. My whole playthrough is available, really. I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom just feels more mechanically complete of a game to me. Hello again, Michael DS. Welcome on back. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind today, Michael DS, and I hope you enjoy your stay on YouTube. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're doing fine as well. You've come in just in time. We are getting ready to hopefully complete a shrine and then get back to the main story. Click-a-Brick says, Breath of the Wild, a little more. It just feels original and gives vibes. Fair enough. I can respect that. Tears of the Kingdom is more creative. I think according to some interviews, Breath of the Wild would have had more features than it did, but they kind of ran out of development time and room for them in Breath of the Wild, so they definitely ended up being a Tears of the Kingdom thing, and I'm totally fine with that, because Breath of the Wild being bigger than it was, with the features it did have, was not all that great. Well, it's not. It was fine. Okay, cool. But I want to know if we missed a chest somewhere, which I think is probably what happened. Stop. Thank you. Let me go and catch up on chat here, just so I don't... missing chat sucks. Michael Diaz says, I'm fine, a little sleepy, but good. Hey, being sleepy is perhaps better than, other stuff. Sleepy is fixable with either medicine or, getting more of the stuff. Click-a-Brick says, I love the Zonite machines. They have endless possibilities. Yeah, they're as good as your ability to understand the physics engine. In my purview anyway. And so if you don't understand the physics engine, you're not going to understand Tears of the Kingdom Zonite machines all that well, and they'll probably feel frustrating to you. Wow, I am surprised Link was able to climb that. Michael Diaz says, it's my fault this time. You played until late at night yesterday. I mean, your body's paying for it now, right? If you don't like the feeling of being tired, you know what to do to fix it. But some things are worth burning the midnight oil for, in my honest opinion. Making sure. What's the bruh for? Did I miss something obvious? Okay, well, we have a bunch of these steel balls going on, or okay. Is this like a Pachinko machine type thing, or what? Or do we need to have a number of balls on this? I guess there's only one way to find out. Does this kind of want us to... I already know. Oh, also, I think I know what that bruh is for. I literally could have used this instead of the jank, cart that I stapled together to get that. Yeah, that would have been 10 times easier. That's streamer brain for you, I'm afraid. All right, and that is pushed on, not quite on center, maybe something like that. Yeah, that seems good. So now we're just gonna push a whole bunch of these balls into the center, and I think that is how we will get our way forward. We can fit into the grating fine. It is a pressure plate. Click-a-Brick says it's okay. Fair. I appreciate the latitude. Shrines in this game make you get creative. Yeah, you either brute force them or, you do it right? Those are really the only two, avenues for doing this. I did not check to see if I got all the chests. For people coming in who haven't been here in a while, or for those that are new, this is going to be a 100% Let's Play insofar as I can make it. I am working toward grabbing all of the Korok seeds, all of the shrines, light roots, seeing as much of the dialogue on a first playthrough as possible, all the weapons, filled out compendium, the whole 9 yards. just like I did with Breath of the Wild. Now, I am 0.58% away from 100% in Breath of the Wild, but it's probably just putting a label on a region somewhere, and I can't be arsed to do that. Yeah, I really want to soak in the whole 100% experience. Because along with that, like we did in Breath of the Wild, at the 100% mark, we also did a, end of game review. What were our parting thoughts with Breath of the Wild and everything. We also looked at the cutting room floor. I'm hoping to have some interview materials this time around. I'm kind of, to explain my inspiration here, I'm heavily inspired by Chugga Conroy. That, the man is most famous for doing his Kingdom Hearts playthrough now. If you guys want to see Disney and Final Fantasy crossover IP while doing the deep dive on everything, including, trivia that surrounds the game, go check his channel out. I'm heavily inspired by him, and so I'm kind of trying to do similar things. Not exactly the same thing. Maybe, I don't want to be the Temu or discount Chugga Conroy or anything, because I don't have the resources or the editor for it. But I'm going to give my, best hand at that, because I do think soaking in the complete experience of a game allows you to just form that much more of a rich opinion on it, especially for video essay purposes. Michael Diaz says, I need to finish my run in Tears of the Kingdom. It's been a while since I last played. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is going to take us a long time. Click a Brick says, 100% let's go. I do my best to do that with all the games I play. Some of them were more successful than others. Liza P was one, where it was relatively successful up until the DLC. On the other hand, Steel Rising was one where I, just the user, hostile way of how you get the story just makes me not want to complete it, even though I still technically have 2 endings to grab for the game. I just didn't get the ending I actually planned for. It's real easy not to do that with Steel Rising, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And wild stuff. Mr. Jason says, speaking of Chugga Conroy, I still remember one thing from his Pokemon Coliseum playthrough. He said it doesn't affect Miss Drevis counter. Yup, didn't that get 27 plus ticks on that counter? Click a Brick says, it's okay, bro. Your content's good. Thank you, Click a Brick. I appreciate that. It's nice to know people think my content is good. And this is coming from being relatively irregular in terms of streaming and content creation over the years. I'm flattered with that. Thank you. Yeah, I should say, well, I'm mentioning what Chugga Conroy is currently doing. He's known for covering Splatoon, Pokemon. Xenoblade Chronicles is probably his most famous series. Specifically, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was probably the most famous series. It's the one where he's commented on it probably the most. It had the most episodes. He's done Chrono Trigger. He's done a whole bunch of stuff. And all the top shelf stuff was probably within the last 6 years, I'd say. Click a Brick says, I have so many hearts. Yes, I do in fact have a whole row of almost a whole row of hearts. We don't quite have 20, but we're getting there. I focused on stamina first. Mr. Jason says, I keep saying that I really enjoy the quality coin tint here. Thank you, Mr. Jason. And I will forever still say that. Thank you. Jump off Death Mountain. I mean, we gotta get to Death Mountain first. Oh, you're joking. Very well. Oh, so, For those that maybe don't know how the 100% works and just haven't been here in a while, the way I do things is we kind of dissect each region and we get all the Korok seeds and stuff. Generally, except during the story. Right now we're in story mode. And because we're in story mode, we're focusing on the story to get it out of the way, because stuff changes as you complete the story. There's a fan. People were wondering how we were gonna get around. This is how. Right over there. We just need to slide this over slightly. Yeah, I actually do want to jump off of Death Mountain now that you've suggested that, Click a Brick, but only to get like a sheer sense of like height and everything, right? Guy, that's my cart. That's funny. I'm sorry. I'm immature. We just stole his cart. Please don't take it away. Well, I don't know. I just know that Gorondia is down the tracks. There are monsters around, so I can't walk there. How am I supposed to get this minecart going? Try it out now. Bruh, he said F. That's my cart. Indeed. He did in fact say that. He did in fact say it was his cart. Try it out now. Huh? When did you fix it? And how did you know I wanted it fixed? It doesn't matter. I'm saved. Okay, here I go. Wait a sec, Guy. Everyone knows that a cart won't move unless it's on some tracks. Can you please put it on the tracks before I get on board? My cart is the one with the cushion on it. I don't want any bruises on my behind, so make sure you've got this right. You make sure you've got the right one. Okay, so I believe Gorondia is like... No, I actually had the wrong track the whole time. You told me to put it on the track. You told me to put it on the track, little one. Fine. You clearly meant this track. You should have just said that. Very well, Click a Brick. I just know that Gorondia is down the tracks. There are monsters around, so I can't walk there. How am I supposed to get this minecart to move? Try it out. All good? Then I'm ready. Gorondia, here I come. To complete the game, Mr. Jason says, you must always stay on track. Where are we going? I want to go to that end of the minecart track. Gorondia's gotta be over there. I can feel it. Well, I'm obviously gonna ride in the cart with you, little guy. Back! Okay, we needed to go over here. Alright, little guy. Whoa, I can see Yunobo HQ. That must mean I've made it to the other end of the track. Yeah, gee, you think? Use your eyeballs, little Goron. Since I've made it down the tracks, all I gotta do now is look for Gorondia. Oh, hey, Kai. How come you're still here? That was a close one. He almost overheard that I'm looking for Gorondia. Ignoring the fact that he just said it out loud. Dugby just became popular. And Dugby must now be... Dugby just now, or must now have become popular. You've got him a fan. Good, nice one. That felt a teeny bit forced, but only a teeny tiny bit. See, now that I've got, like, the Titus laugh, I can now sub that in for when, you know, something is funny, but we've already, like, done the applause too many times. Or it's like a really cheesy dad joke pun or something. Something along those lines. Oh, you probably want a reward, huh? Thanks. That's totally worth the fan. I'm gonna find treasure that's worth so much more than that. I'm gonna be rich. Once I'm rich, I'll hire you, guy. The name's Link. Don't wear it out. Whatever. The young Dugby searches for a city called Gorondia where the Gorons of old once lived. You've delivered him to his destination and left him in high spirits. He's expecting you to strike it rich and promised to hire you if he does. Michael DS asks, am I better from the health issues? Relatively. I've got a lot more color in my face. You know, having type 1 or type 2 skin, of course. I'm pale, but I do have color in my cheeks. And I'm even drinking more water. It's amazing what the fear of God will do once you have it. And by that, I mean, if you're scared of death, if you feel like you're on death's door, you know, you'll make yourself right before the Lord. Give it time. Yeah. I was not drinking as much water as I should have been. Like, I didn't hide the fact that I wasn't, but I don't think I really fully knew just how much not water I was drinking. So let me go back and make sure I haven't missed anything. Michael DS says I drink a lot of water as well, as you should. I don't like the way water tastes. I don't. There's nothing to it. But, I mean, the thing is the nothingness of water. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I'll read these messages, and then I'll do the usual shilling. You get over your aversion to things real quick if you think you're going to die, I guess is how I'll say it. Thank you for asking and checking in, Michael DS. I really appreciate that. Moving over to Twitch chat, making sure I didn't. That is the incorrect chat coin. I don't need treasure, Mr. Jason says. I'm more than happy with a coin. I wouldn't change coin for any richness either. Thanks. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but that applause is for Mr. Shiny. I read the two messages together. Thank you two for the compliments and the flattery. I really much appreciate it. Greetings, Mr. Shiny. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and spirit today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are right on the doorsteps of Yunobo Co, and we are getting ready to probably, just based on how everything is measuring up, you know, getting ready to confront Yunobo about what he's doing and you know, just the state of the Goron population. But you've also come in time for the advertisement alert. The cue you guys heard 2 minutes ago was the 5-minute warning for a commercial break. We do take those around here for pre-roll purposes on Twitch. I wouldn't take these breaks if I didn't have to, and I really do apologize to the YouTube folks as well for taking breaks like this, but when you stream to do two different platforms at the same time, that's kind of what you have to do. There will be a 3-minute timer at the top right-hand corner or top left-hand corner of your screen at the top of the hour. The ads will play. When the timer is gone, when it hits 0, you know, the commercial break is over and we can get right back to the gaming. That'll be over before you know it. I do recommend everyone stretch, grab a snack, and all that fun stuff. And, you know, while the commercial break is rolling out, maybe, for those that haven't done so, You could consider subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. Those are free, easy methods to help me out a lot. And, you know, if you're on YouTube, also consider liking the video, maybe even leaving an insightful comment related to the video itself. That all really helps, especially the comments. Anything to make yourself not look like a bot in YouTube's algorithm. Mr. Shiny said, oh, I missed one. Mr. Jason says, have you heard of that company? You know, Yunobo Co. That is funny. That was definitely the cheesy dad joke variety. It was still good though. Mr. Shiny says I'm doing well. I can officially call myself a highly educated man. Nice. You passed the final exam. Awesome. I take it, you know, you're going to be looking for employment off the back of the final exam if you don't have it already. Mr. Jason says, yep. Even after that, you could still further polish your skills. Let's read this, and hopefully, you know, the ads won't strike until I'm done. A note to our Hylian workers. When entering a sizzling hot cave, remember to prepare your soft, flammable skin against the heat. If you run out of your company-provided supply of fireproof elixir, make your own from fireproof lizards and monster parts. For maximum bath time relaxation, be sure to soak up at least to your shoulders. Should you find yourself injured while on the job, please report to Yunobo Co. HQ immediately. Oh, at least he... oh my god, that read like such a bad company notice. I don't know where... okay, we can go here first. That's totally fine. Oh, I don't believe we've met before. Well, we'll have to finish meeting after this commercial break. Thank you very much. I am sorry about that. I am back. Let me catch up on chat here. Okay, nothing's changed on YouTube. Mr. Shiny says, I'd say a few cheesy jokes, but that would make me a monster. And with that certainly cheesy joke, yes, very cheesy. You must go for now. I'll try to be available a little bit later this evening. Very well, Mr. Shiny. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. And with that, I hope to see you back, sooner rather than later. Let's get ready to talk to Day 2 and then meet his cousin, Night 2.
Sure, Jan.
Are you a new worker here? Please tell me you are. That's right. Ah, good. You have no idea how badly you were needed. We have a dire staffing shortage at the moment. All the young Gorons are so obsessed with marbled rock roast that they can't be bothered to swing a pickaxe. I hope President Yunobo will address the issue somehow, but in the meantime, we need all the workers we can get. I think President Yunobo is at the Yunobo Co. storage in front of HQ, making a deal for more marbled rock roast. Marbled rock roast? Aha! You're not the only one who's interested in marbled rock roast. It's the most popular edible rock the company sells. All the young Gorons are going nuts for it, literally. The problem is, marbled rock roast can only be found in really, and I mean really, tough bedrock. President Yunobo is the only one who can mine through such tough stone, so our supply of the stuff is pretty scarce. President Yunobo is the entrepreneurial genius who founded Yunobo Co. He started it as a small mining business to boost Goron City's development, but then out of nowhere, he struck it rich. Yunobo Co. has since become the world's leading name in mineral mining, with both Gorons and Hylians on its payroll. And it all began with one hard-working Goron. Talk about inspirational. I'll admit, President Yunobo has been acting a little off since marbled rock roast first appeared on the scene, but you can't argue with all he's accomplished. The guy made Goron City what it is today. Didn't I tell Offrack and Slurgo to go and guard Yunobo Co. storage? I wonder how they're doing. 700 rupees for that, if we need it. Well, I mean... poor guys. Hey, it's you again. The one who knows President Yunobo. He's talking about marbled rock roast with the blonde lady right now. No one's allowed to come in. I don't really like that lady, but it's definitely the marbled rock roast's fault that everyone's been acting funny. Yeah, President Yunobo said he got that weird mask he's wearing from the lady too. He was always so nice, but as soon as he started wearing it, he got real mean. Hey, you're friends with President Yunobo, aren't you? You know how he created Yunobo Co. for mining? It was supposed to be helpful for people who needed ore and stuff, but now it's just making things weird around here. If we let you pass, will you convince President Yunobo to make Yunobo Co. stop mining marbled rock roast? I'll see what I can do. Slurgo, did you hear that? Sure did. Maybe he'll get President Yunobo to be himself again. Yunobo is just masking how bad the situation is. Well, we're gonna go unmask this little problem. We're going to deface him and have him put on his old face.
Sure, Jan.
Yeah, that's really not funny. Go right on in. Thank you, lovely boys. Let's make sure this didn't change somewhere along the way. It probably did. Many of the Gorons in Goron City are ravenously eating marbled rock roast. Yunobo and a blonde woman seem to be involved with this new rock. Yunobo and the others are now headed for Yunobo Co. HQ to look into some marbled rock roast business. Just in case something goes funny, we're gonna save. Hello again, Yunobo. Hold on, I need to make sure I've got my, I need to make sure I know which hotkey this is. It is number 2. Okay, yeah, it's the same one I used to mute the mic. Okay, got it. Cut it out already, President Yunobo. We want you to take off that weird mask so you can go back to the President Yunobo we know and love. Boys. Princess Zelda is right. Marbled rock roast is good. It makes everyone happy. It's not making you very happy, though, is it? This is a pretty rocky start to this quest. Yeah, I'll say. We could smooth out the rubble in a few moments. Clearly not himself. Oh, yep. We probably should all... Can we not, like, take a photo of him? Okay, we just need to break the mask. All right. Oh. I feel like the hold should be weakening gradually. Instead, it's kind of, you know, one big thing. Okay, and he has to literally open himself up. All right. I see. Nice. It literally got me out of the target lock. I have to start jumping out of the way. I'll get the cue for this eventually. Yeah, I'm backing off. Well. What happened? You're really cracking the case, Detective Coin. Thanks. Huh? Slurgo, off-rack. I don't understand. Everything's a blur ever since I put on the mask for Princess Zelda. I need to talk to her. Maybe she could tell me what the story is. Hey, where is she anyway? Huh? Ah, Princess Zelda. Well, hey, at least he shielded the kids. Huh? Is everyone all right? Nobody's injured? Huh? What's that? I thought I heard something. Huh? Well, it doesn't matter right now. Princess Zelda is just outside the cave. That blonde lady was Princess Zelda? Huh? Yeah, I need to ask her about the mask and the marbled rock roast. We gotta hurry and go talk to her. The only way to break those red rocks is with my charge attack. But I can't really see where I'm going when I charge. Link, be my eyes and guide me, Goro. power of fire. Where's the Pyra reference when I need one? When Yunobo's aura is charged, he can be aimed in any direction for a fiery rolling attack. So this is our, like, new, sediment buster, I guess is what I'll call it. I missed whatever tutorial. I didn't miss the tutorial, but... Oh, I need to talk to him is what's going on. Okay. I guess maybe let's poke around a little bit. Pretty fast charge too. Here I go. All right. Oh, let's talk to the kids again. What do you guys have to say? Thank you for busting up that mask. I'm glad we asked for your help, but I can't believe that blonde lady was Princess Zelda. Never would have guessed. Well, do you guys just not know her face or what? You did it. You brought back our president Yunobo, but now we're stuck in here. That pile of rocks is really big and hard. No way I could break it. Don't worry. I just wanted to... There we go. Got it. Ooh. That did the trick. Come on, boys. Let's go after Princess Zelda. I like how the cutscene was extended because I was in his way ever so slightly. Huh? Princess Zelda. I'm not seeing her. Huh? What's that red haze spouting from Death Mountain? Goro. You don't remember President Yunobo? You told us the red haze is dangerous and that we shouldn't go near it. It showed up at the same time as Hyrule Castle started floating and the upheaval happened. The ground was super rumbly and you were worried Death Mountain might erupt again, so you went to check it out. Yeah, when you came back from the mountain, you were wearing that mask. I remember now, Goro. I saw Princess Zelda at Death Mountain's crater. She talked to me and gave me that mask to wear. So does that mean Princess Zelda lives inside Death Mountain? No, of course not. Well, she's definitely not here. Maybe if we go up there, we'll find her. Slurgo, Offrack, I'm gonna go look for Princess Zelda. I can't be having you two along, but I'll sort this out. I'll ask her how to get everyone back to normal. Ooh. So wait back home for me. Everything is gonna be A-okay. Yep. Link, please come with me to Death Mountain to look for the princess. You got it, buddy. Yunobo came back to his senses. Working together, everyone safely escaped the cave. If you go to Death Mountain where Princess Zelda and Yunobo last met, you may be able to find a lead. Character profiles. A young Goron with big ambitions. After saving Goron City with Link, he turned his attention to the ore made accessible when Death Mountain stopped erupting. He formed Yunobo with a group of people who look up to him to help the Gorons continue to prosper through mining. Much like the dwarves in Norse mythology. The resemblance really just is so uncanny, it's not funny. After his suspicious mask was removed, he returned to his compassionate self. I bet he's gonna learn, like, how Tulin had to learn to work with others. I think, Yunobo here is gonna learn the pitfalls of trusting too easily. Okay, let's take the minecart back. We'll discover some stuff later. Hopefully there's a fan nearby. It's nice that these always come with, like, the appropriate bit of technology. That really helps. You did a survey the other day, Mr. Jason? Oh, what survey was it? What? Why are you on the front of the cart? Why are you on the front of the cart? Okay. Weird, but whatever. Oh, maybe... Oh, I'm gonna guess there's gonna be some stuff we have to clear up. You found out that 6 of the 7 dwarves aren't happy. That one was good. There's a bit of setup for that, but it was good. You were just gonna... So we did that one. This one takes us over to the aisle. Don't really need that. Yeah, I think we need to just go a different direction. Right now. Kind of go from there. I'm really thinking that structure in the depths is gonna be the fire temple, but... That's just, you know, that's just gamers' intuition right there. Say, you look like that Link fella. Huh? You President Yunobo? Nah, can't be. That guy's not wearing that cool, funky mask. Darunia would weep to see his people this way. Oh, we kinda needed to go up and around. My bad. Let's fix that then. Although methinks I really should probably be using a speed elixir to like get her under. Is this healing water? It is. Nice. So hot spring water is still the same color as it once was. Good, good. We're gonna be ignoring all the Koroks right now. Do I think we're gonna get finished this episode? Probably not. You know, I would have to go really fast, and the temple or wherever we end up going would have to like not trip me up even once. And the boss would have to be about as easy as Colgera was, which it probably isn't going to be. Okay, while it is nice out, we're gonna go ahead and not equip our fire suit. We don't need to do that. Getting hotter, but we're not there yet. I bet once we start going to the hot springs, we're gonna have to like... We're definitely gonna have to change the way we do things. Mr. Jason says, the boss is kind of easy, but the temple, damn, that was confusing for me. Oh boy. I mean, we can take a little teeny tiny look at it. Look, there's minecart systems in here. I'm like 99% confident that's the temple. Now, everyone do me a favor and don't confirm that. I want to know for myself. Plus, spoilers. I have a no spoilers policy on story stuff. Everyone's been pretty good about it, I would say, ever since episode like 6. But I still don't want to bump into spoilers. Like, this is supposed to be a live Let's Play. I'd like to leave it that way. That said, I've cultivated a good audience. I really don't think there's going to be a problem with that. I need to get a new bow, and that is going to be this one right here. Really? I mean, it didn't do too much damage, to say the least, so we're fine. Oh, I was using the wrong map. Let's not do that. Just go in that, and we soak in a minute. There is one, Mr. Coin. You will eventually beat the game. Too true. I mean, at that point, you know, everything... there won't be any more spoilers or anything, and that's fine. You don't often see a Hylian turn up at the Goron Hot Springs. I'd wager you're some kind of hot spring connoisseur or something, traveler. Sure, there are other hot springs boiling away in other places. Heber Mountain has one. But the hot water here is the best. Though it used to be Simmerstone Springs had the best water before the entrance collapsed and you couldn't get in. Simmerstone Springs is in the cave of Gorko Tunnel, which is southeast of these springs here. They're top secret, you see. You gotta be in Goron in the know to know about them. The water at those springs is the perfect temperature and goes real nice with all the steam in the caves. But the entrance got blocked off, so I can't ask Yunobo to fix it, and I can't clear it out myself. But this spring here is my favorite right now, so I guess I don't need any others. Well, no matter where it's located, a hot spring is a hot spring. It all feels the same. This one here is pretty nice, though. After all, you can look at the Death Mountain scenery while you soak. Well, there's the Gorko Tunnel, but I don't know if we're going to necessarily be passing through there on the way to, like, yeah, because this is our travel path right here. I guess we could look at the Gork. I don't know. Story stuff first, then deal with the side stuff. We've already gone on a lot of detours, kind of as is. Nice job, Yunobo. This guy is not a tank, for sure. He's too dirtily to be one. But, you know, I do like the fact that he can club off armor for me. That's really nice. What's a bit less nice is the rock-like up here. But, I mean, at least these are easy to deal with. Wrong one. It's right here. We're gonna grab a nice mallet. Everything in this game, once you do it often enough, it all kind of becomes a pattern. There's really not much that surprises me, in terms of, like, the game. There really truly isn't. We've been hard at work on this for almost 50 episodes. I'm gonna drop that shield. We're gonna drop this shield, and then we're gonna staple the Liesel shield onto it. There. But the story has basically been solve the problem, you know, go to the, you know, confront whatever the phenomenal big bad is, go to the temple, make things right, get a sage, move about our business. I think that's been the pattern that Tulin has set anyway. We're gonna see if Yunobo keeps this pattern, or if there's gonna be other problematic things that show up along the way. Okay, we clear the lookout, and we'll probably have to go grab a cart from somewhere. Dang it. No. Get out of here with that. Absolutely not. Mr. Jason says, in Pokemon Legends Z to A, you need to catch Slowpoke, Numel, Weeping Bell, Shuppet, Hawlucha, Beedrill, Mawile, Barbaracle, Flaffy, Glalie, female, Altaria, Tritini, Larvitar, and Starmie. Oh, and that's it? You'll be done after that? Like, you've already caught them all and everything? Or is that just like out of normal catches? Well, there's like the hub over there. I don't know. Oh, except I literally do know. There's literally a railroad right here. Are you serious? Am I stapling carts together? Ah, no, it's right here. Okay. Mr. Jason says, I'll be done with one aspect of the Pokedex, yes. Ah, there's still more, I see. Okay, how do we want to do this? Really? That tiny little peg is enough to weigh things down. Oh, this wants to be... It wants something in the middle and on the two bookends. Okay. Maybe. Possibly. Lift that up. Yeah, because there's no supports on the side, like, at all. So there's not something holding it in place where there are going to be problems. And then we have 2 bits on the end right here. And I think once we do that, it shouldn't really go anywhere. Alright, Yunobo. Oh, with 2... If there are going to be 2 stages, right, I could totally see how just walking around is going to make things, more annoying. Alright. There's physically no way for this sign to topple. Let go. He's standing. Yes. Quickly, do your job, Addison. Please, before my patience runs out. Goody. What 3 rewards are you giving me? Okay, it's at least a consumable. Okay, that one I actually appreciated. The other 2 are kind of whatever. But I could always use more puff shrooms. Alright, let's quickly grab the fire fruit that I see over here, and then we're gonna take our keisters and find a way to, like, get on the road. Nice thing about this partially defunct cart system, we could totally use this to, like, Ooh, I have to think about this. There's no, like, how do we want to, like, do this? I'm pretty sure we just want, like, a regular one. This, like, old cart design's not going to do anything for us. Okay. And we'll need to, like, use a fan or something. It'll be fine. There are going to be no problems. Just everyone wait. There's not going to be a single problem lying around anywhere for us to worry about. Are you serious? What? Thank you, Tulin, but I really wasn't looking forward to having the other guys to have to worry about. Thank you. Alright, where's our friend the cart? Did it get blown to bits just now? Are you serious? I'm really mad at them. I worked really hard to haul that cart. Alright, I guess we're getting another one. That makes me mildly upset. I say angry, but mildly upset's a bit better of a distinction there. It's just inconvenient. We just tote this all the way up there. I know, low tech, right? We're gonna take this up there. We're gonna put it on the track, and then we're gonna blast upward. If we have to take 2 fans, we have to take 2 fans. So be it. Okay. There are keys. Come on. So close. There we go. There. That's one of them. You're going to have a blast, eh, Mr. Coin? Yup. A brain blast, to be a bit more specific. Where is this other... Ah, there you are. Okay. Thank goodness. All right, we gotta pull out 2 fans. Definitely get a clap going for that one. Staple those on. Then do something like this. And then maybe send through the top here. Oh, and it turns out it's just a dinky little bow. Very well. All right. And then we're going to get to brass tacks. I really need that cart to come back. Really? Ah, dang it. I might need to... All right, stop it right there. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We need to take this thing and put it a bit closer to the ground. We need to tote it for a little bit longer. Ah, and that's where the minecart ability comes in. Okay, okay, I got it. I fear I might have jumped the gun a little bit early on putting together a minecart complete with, like, fans. Okay, we have stuff attached. Ah, okay. Before we do any of that, we're gonna go talk to that Goron over there just to see his dialogue. See if anything, like, changed. Just put that over there. Can't you see I'm busy here? My mouth and me are kind of occupied. If you want to use the minecart, knock yourself out. But this minecart only goes to the summit of Death Mountain, you know. Carts are sure useful. Indeed, Yunobo. I just wish you maybe had gotten along with the program a little bit sooner. That's all. And there was a free fan I could have used. Okay, what about this Goron? Oh, make that 2 free fans. Huh? Didn't you go to Death Mountain? Oh, sorry. I mistook you for someone else. Just earlier, a blonde-haired Hylian like you headed off towards Death Mountain. Now that I think about it, that Hylian was a woman. Gee. That's real nice. If you crash, you'll certainly knock yourself out. Well, we actually might crash if we have 4 fans on the back of a minecart. I will tell you what, I actually think we will probably crash into something. Although 1 fan and 4 fans are supposedly the same. Okay, we don't need to move. We just use the stick. And I better keep my eyes focused on the camera. Sure you can. I can't unhear Yunobo saying, "Why'd you do it?" I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to ask him. Oh no. Why don't we do this? Because I want this photo. Right there. It's not a great photo, but it is an photo. The photo.
Here I go.
Nice. That's hilarious. Okay, let's pause this. Oh no! It is probably time to pull out the puff shroom. I don't think so. Ah. Wow, just so many combat encounters are made so trivial by the use of the by the use of puff shrooms. It's not funny. And I have to wonder if the devs truly did intend that. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some food. Maybe even, you know, the stuff that we were given. And we're gonna continue on our business. Because surely Death Mountain is actually a chasm. And because Death Mountain is a chasm, you know, we'll actually head to the depths because of that. We're gonna just... That's kind of a problem. Why? Man, you guys are just posed in weird places. I thought they would put more rocks in front of us. They've put only like 2 so far. They've mostly put enemies in our way right now. All right. What does the sign say? Reminders for Hylian workers. The red substance that sprouts from the cracks in the ground is called gloom, avoided at all costs. Coming into contact with gloom drains your vitality. If you touch it, get away from it immediately and rest. Resting in the fresh air of the surface is recommended. So they knew that it was dangerous. And, Link, over there. Okay. I get the feeling it's gonna get hot, so we're gonna put on the suit. It's this way. Yes, we're following you, right? Oh, we're gonna talk to you.
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that, oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that. Oh? There she is! Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous!
Whoa, that thing broke out of the crater like it was nothing. Moragia, really? It's like it's Volvagia, but you've replaced it with ore. Okay. Is that marbled rock? Is it alive? And there's 3 of those things. Hang on, no, those are heads. It's so big. How could something that large appear out of nowhere like that? I've never seen anything like this on Death Mountain, Goro. I think you've been eating, parts from a gloom-infused creature, my fine friend. This looks like the marbled rock roast, or, you know, maybe excrement. Dare I say deposit from these silly creatures? If we don't take that thing out, who knows what'll happen to Princess Zelda. I think we need to take it out for different reasons, buddy. But I can't exactly charge at it from down here. Any ideas, Link?
Oh boy, it's real big.
Ah, I see exactly what it wants us to do. But I suppose before that, right, we should... Let's take a nice clear picture of it. No, you're not doing that.
Here I go.
Ah, and this is how they want us to do it. We do have a limited time for that. Dang it.
If we can't hit it higher up, we're gonna be in trouble.
Yes, I know Yunobo, but thank you.
Here I go.
Okay, that's one of them.
It's attacking. Be careful.
Oh, we kind of need to use our camera to, like, do this. That's 2.
Shot.
Well, I can't see I didn't expect that. I did. We did it? We did it! What was that thing anyway? I thought Princess Zelda walked off somewhere around here.
Huh?
Whoa, you don't suppose she fell into that hole, do you? No, she kind of looked like she disappeared into an ash cloud, buddy. That would be awful. Come on, Link, let's hurry down there.
Yeah.
Princess Zelda, don't you worry, we're coming. Oh my goodness. Such foolhardy bravery. You defeated the monster that emerged from Death Mountain's crater, but Princess Zelda was nowhere to be seen. Worried that she may have fallen into the caldera, Yunobo dove into the crater. Well, I mean, he certainly is his dad's, like, spitting image. I did not come prepared with a lot of metallic weapons, unfortunately. But we did come prepared with food, and, you know, at the very least, you know, we have the necessary armor we need to be down here. Just gonna fall nice and slow. We're gonna take our time. And we're gonna maybe probably get this light route that's like right here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had to, like, map the depths out at the exact same time as well. It's this way. Uh-huh. Yeah, here in the darkness. Who knew it would look like this inside Death Mountain? Now that I look closer, I see a whole lot of those red rocks.
Huh?
Why would Princess Zelda be down here with all this marbled rock roast? She wouldn't, huh?
To me. Huh?
I'm hearing things again, but I mean, you heard that too, right, Link? 'Cause I definitely heard someone speaking just now. Let's see. I think it was coming from that away. Maybe this has to do with Zelda.
Yep.
I've got a heaping pile of questions for her, so let's hurry to where Zelda is. An area flowing with lavas at the bottom of the crater. While taking it all in, you heard a mysterious voice call to you saying, "Come." A large structure stands in the distance. The voice sounded like it was coming from that direction. Just blow all that up. Yep, it's literally over here. It is literally over here. Well, you know what we're gonna do though? We're gonna explore by foot. That's exactly what I think we're gonna do. Is I don't want to ruin the experience. 2, 3, 4, and I need to be quick because there are bright bloom seeds in this mess, and I don't know if they're temperature resistant. Oh, there's even a Zonai device down here. Well, I guess let's use some large charges. Just see the kinds of parts we get out of this. I hope we get some fans. I doubt it, but we can try. We get some wheels, some cook pots, some steering sticks, and some batteries, and that's really about it. Okay. Well, we certainly didn't need any of that. Got a bunch of old devices here. Okay. This game wants us to use a vehicle to get around. Why? We don't get like sky-high treads or anything. And I want to know what this does when it faces water. I think it's gonna make obsidian. Yeah, actually, it is straight up making obsidian. Okay. So I think... And I don't want to spit in the face of what the game is doing. So I'm gonna take our fine friend, the hydrant. We're gonna put it in front. We already have the steering stick. We just probably need a couple more hydrants and a wheel. Let's just see. Okay. Let's take out a couple more hydrants. I mean, we do have plenty of these, right? Where are they? They are right here. Yeah, let's take out 2 hydrants. So we have plenty of space, and if I can work this right, we can actually put these in the front, and maybe we can make a like something big enough for the vehicle to cross. Let's just see. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. It appears we need to construct this a bit better. That is the warning for the 5-minute commercial break. I do want to thank everyone for hanging out with me thus far. I am truly appreciative of the company. I have talked about the free, easy methods to help the channel out, and of course you guys being here is enough for me. But if you do feel like being financially generous and chucking some change my way, you like my work and you want to support that, I do have avenues to do this below. When it comes to coffee, Patreon, Stream Elements, all that fun stuff, all of that will be contained in the link tree. Or, failing that, you might be able to find it on the Twitch page. But that has information to all of the avenues, and I do try to give back with that. Chucking $1 a month at me is enough to get your name on the plaques. It's enough to get the Discord benefits that come along with that. And if you do so through Patreon and Coffee, I do intend on putting some content on it soon. Let's just say the kidney infection was a significant derail from me doing that. Otherwise, you guys know the spiel. 3 minutes. There will be a nice little timer in the upper left-hand corner of the screen at the top of the hour. We do take commercial breaks. I'm away from my desk during those as well. No, I know none of us here like ads. So I highly recommend you guys get up, stretch, take a break. And all of that. We can all kind of take a break together. And when we come back, the commercial break will be over. We can, it'll be over before we blink, or over before we've taken a walk around the pond outside in the backyard. Welcome back, Mr. Shiny. Hopefully things went smoothly for you since we last saw each other. We have made it into Death Mountain proper, and we are. Really? Okay, I guess it all went to pot, huh? That's fine. I really need these wheels to not be doing that. We are working up the panache, grit, and know-how to make a lovely vehicle to help us traverse the Death Mountain crater, the Death Mountain depths, so to speak. Okay, I need to attach all of these and just get them out of my way right now. Mr. Shiny says there's a Nintendo shop. There's a sale on the Nintendo eShop. There's a sale for Celeste, 75% off for a game that's a staple for 2D platformers. It's a real bargain. Where did the fourth wheel go? Where did the fourth wheel go? We had a fourth wheel. Oh, it literally went the way of the hog. Okay. I'll certainly think about that, Mr. Shiny. Thank you for bringing the sale to my attention. I just don't particularly know if I'm going to be able to do anything with that information. I am, in fact, trying to like save up for a gym membership and everything, you know, and in the midst of like just not. It's like, did I attach this right? No, not exactly. Let me just get it away from the corner and put it like over there. That is offset from the previous tire. But like I was saying, I really do... No. I really do appreciate you bringing that to my attention. Mr. Shiny says there's still 3 weeks left for that sale. Plenty of time left to make a reasonable decision. I'll think about it. We'll have to finish building this after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let me double check YouTube and make sure nothing has changed. Okay. Believe we are good here. I feel like I'm sitting a bit low in my chair, but I don't want to get up right this second. All right, so we've got 2 tires. They're like a little offset from each other. This is what I was talking about when I was saying that, when I say that, you know, the Ultra Hand snapping could be a lot better. This is what I mean. Just gonna... Wow. Even on its side, it's not wanting to... Or like, catty corner. It's not really wanting to act right. Right there. Well, that's not really quite right. I need it to be, like, more off, more centered onto the spoke than that. There we go. That shouldn't have been that hard, but it was for some ungodly reason. Okay. Alright, now we can put on the rest of the cart. I just hope, that I... Oh, man. Nope, gotta redo that. Gotta redo that. I snapped on the tires wrong. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, you'd imagine it came in handy more often. I'm sure that was a serious statement. It just also turned out to be funny. You're right. I mean, Ultra Hand does come in handy, but the real star of the show, I do not want this fused to the front. Thank you, game. The real star of the show is probably the fuse mechanic. It is just so central to everything that this game kind of wants to be doing. It's not even funny. Even though, okay. I know, I'm so wishy-washy. I need to not be that. I really do think, you know, Fuse just kind of, like, beats out Ultra Hand ever so slightly in terms of its, like, usefulness in the game. Ultra Hand is more like puzzle. It's like the modern day slingshot, or not slingshot, but like it's the modern day bow. But when the bow was like a puzzle solving item, and not just a combat item. First, let's run some tests to make sure this runs properly. It kind of works. Alright. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know if this actually accomplishes anything. I actually don't think this does. Not gonna lie. Let me just finish my thought here. Ultra Hand is used a lot more in solving puzzles. But you use Fuse for everything. It is so integral to the combat, it's not funny. If you do not have... if you cannot make good use of Fuse, you are not getting far in this game. You can kind of brute force some things without Ultra Hand. You still need Ultra Hand, but it doesn't interface with the game in quite the same way that Fuse does. Mr. Shiny says, no, you're absolutely right. Fuse is the best ability Link's had in the whole Wild era, if not in general. Definitely the Wild era. I don't know about other games. But I think Fuse would give a lot of the abilities a pretty good run for their money. Well, hello there, Mr. Coin. Hello there, Mr. Bear Type. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and spirits, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We have just finished putting the final touches on a vehicle to traverse toward the Fire Temple. Or what I think will be the Fire Temple anyway. The game has been pretty good about patterns so far. How are things with you, if you don't mind my asking? Go on, Tulin. Do that over there. Thank you very much. No spoilers here for that one? Thank you very much, good sir, for not doing that. For not spoiling. Like I said, I do have a no spoilers policy put in effect just for people that are listening, you know. talk about game mechanics is fine, but don't spoil the story elements, please. Mr. Beartype says, nothing too new. Got Bonanza, though? Like Donkey Kong, but Bonanza, right? That one? Oh, banana. That's a really bad impression, but I think people get my point. I heard that was the result of actually having to do an in-house reporting. So for the, just because the water spigots are constantly running, I'm gonna endeavor not to talk while this machine's on. Warframe. For anyone who's heard of Warframe, played Warframe, have friends who've played Warframe, and so on, there's a central character. Her name is the Lotus. Her head looks like a lotus. It might be Black Lotus now that I think on it. It's been a while since I've played Warframe. Forgive me. But that the Lotus is voiced by like the lead dev for Warframe. Pretty sure her name's Rebecca, if I remember my history right. And that was a case of in-house voice acting, and people don't seem to have that much of a problem with devs doing in-house voice acting. Chris Metzen is another example of this, where Chris Metzen is the voice for both Thrall and Varian in the World of Warcraft or Warcraft franchise. And that guy was entirely inside of Blizzard Studios. Like, he was also a dev, and people liked his work so much that when voicing Thrall in particular, that Blizzard has practically had to beg him to voice Thrall, each and every time. It's really quite the spectacle. And I don't think he voices Thrall anymore either, for that matter. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I'd have to go and look it up to know for sure. But I hear that the banana is the same deal, where like someone that was part of the team that was working inside, they were looking for a voice line. They contracted him, and you hear it so many times because it's just that one take aired that many times. Mr. Shiny says, DK Bonanza, from what I saw, is a great game, but I feel it's not close to the brilliance of Super Mario Odyssey. I think they're about equivalent, at least in my opinion. Super Mario Odyssey has a lot more. Well, okay. The problem here with these two titles is they're both platformers, right? Even though there's not as much platforming in Donkey Kong Bonanza, it is still at its core, the franchise is still at its core a platformer. Mario is already a platformer. So how do you make these two things individually distinct and not have to deal with the loss of IP identity for one of them? Because a lot of people know what the Mario franchise is all about. Jumping's like a critical facet of that game, right? People don't really know what Donkey Kong's all about. Yeah, we have like Donkey Kong 64, we have Donkey Kong Country, we have Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, and Donkey Kong Country Returns. There is a franchise identity, but it is overshadowed by a lot of the same mechanics that are present in Super Mario Odyssey and like the evolutions of the Mario franchise as a whole, at least in my opinion. I think you end up with the devs not really knowing what to do to make Donkey Kong ideologically distinct, and I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is a way of making the franchise distinct in a 3D setting, because instead of just constant, consistent platforming, It's, oh, you can tunnel through your terrain now. You can build structures kind of haphazardly using said terrain. I'm talking about game mechanics here, so I hope that's not too much of a spoiler. There are things you can do that Mario doesn't do in his franchises. Mario has like one central gimmick the whole time. Donkey Kong kind of needs to float between a couple of different gimmicks and not use the same one the whole time. I guess Super Mario Odyssey also has like the transformations, right? But I feel like people don't really pay those as much attention as they do the jumping and Cappy. I really just don't feel like Super Mario Odyssey's identity is based on the jumping and the hat. Let me go and catch up on messages here, and we'll keep moving while I wait for those to pile in. It's the same team. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is quite literally the same team in some cases. So I think given the fact that they're wanting to have some franchise identity, some different franchise identity, I think the devs did a pretty good job with Bonanza. I think the corniness can kind of get in the way, though. I won't spoil too much more, because I've watched a Let's Play of Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I kind of know the ins and outs. It has its own identity, but the identity pales in comparison to the Mario franchise, is what I'll say. Bear Type says, although Odyssey will be hard to pass, maybe like the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom debate. Yes, I exactly think that. And Bonanza has DLC too, doesn't it? The DLC that wasn't quite worth the asking price, if I remember the reviews for it correctly. Bear Type also says, also that means my Switch 2 collection doubled in size. Too true. From 1 game to 2 games. How about 3 copper pieces? Anyone get the reference?
Sure, Jan.
And that sure Jan is like being chucked out of the merchant establishment looking for a boat pass. Anyway, Bear Type says, but people have been begging for a new 3D DK game for years. Yes, that is true. But you know what? As Matt Pat from Game Theory says, sometimes what people really want is more of the same in a new coat of paint, with maybe like a tweaked mechanic or two. I kind of really believe in that whole school of thought. People do and don't want variety. It's weird. They want it, but they still want the formula for Donkey Kong, right? Donkey Kong, at its core, its formula is a platformer, which makes it difficult to sell when perhaps the Mario franchise has better platforming and it obeys the shtick of what a platformer is better. The deviancy from the formula has a cost, is what I'm trying to say. Mr. Jason says, Super Mario Odyssey was quite the captivating game. I mean, I've played maybe bits and pieces of it. I guess it is a captivating game, but your mileage will vary by audience. Mr. Shiny says, I love Super Mario Odyssey. It's the game where Mario moves around so smoothly. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that the movement tech in SMO is king. Bear Type says, and this is the last comment I read before I'll, move right along and get the traveling out of the way. You wrote a long-ass comment about New Odyssey for both consoles. Launch would have been odd, and then kind of deleted it. So here's this short version. Hey, look, King, go write your essay. All of your commentary can be a video essay in its own form. Granted, you probably need to put some visuals with it, but I mean, you could be the next peanut butter gamer just lying around the corner, and all it would take is a couple of really well thought out positions along with you know, all along with the comedic style to go with it, and you know, the delivery and stuff. Now I'm gonna shut up because the hydrants are definitely going to mute out what I have to say, and it's not even close. Okay, I need to light up the world here so I could see where I'm going. Ah, I see. We're gonna have to make pit stops, aren't we? Yep. Nice. I got bonked out of the vehicle. I gotta pay attention. It's clobbering time. Oh, that was close. You got a lot of hearts. It's like 19. Yep, I've been working hard. I mean, we already have max stamina, so now all we gotta do is just stack the health. We gotta be careful. I think if I freeze something in here, it's not gonna stay frozen, but I'm gonna try. Ram those bitches. I'll try. I'll actually, you know what? Ramming the bitches is gonna be really hard because ramming them usually means explosions. And if I make things explode in here, I die. So I have to actually use the machine to, like, attempt to ram.
Here I go. I can do it.
Just kind of like have to keep it going. This bitch is pretty annoying. I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. At least we have weapons to work the place right now. I'm gonna have to like quickly swap weapons if I don't want to lose too much durability. Goodness, I'm really not. I mean, I am prepared, but I'm also like not prepared at the same exact time. Might as well keep it going. All right. Any other metal weapon? We literally have one metal weapon and like a scepter. That is not great. Methinks this game is gonna make me have to use a lot of new metal weapons, or we're gonna find the Zonai. Mr. Shiny says you can fuse something to your Gorons sword. Huge damage and durability boost. Good point. I should probably do that. What am I gonna do with that? Want it to be something? Frox Fang. Well, sure, it can be a Frox Fang. There. Now we've got a nice honkin', a nice honkin', 71. Greetings, Spear type. Bitch is one of the keywords along with get rammed. That summons the amazing Aelin. Welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well on this, you know, fine Monday afternoon. Both hopefully well in both body and spirit. And I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are working our way toward Death Mountain proper. Or not Death Mountain proper. We're working our way toward what I think is probably the Fire Temple. But I trust that the game's plot will confirm that for me. Where? Yunobo? Yunobo? Where are you? Yunobo? You're way over there, buddy. I need you all the way up here. Come on. Aelin says not actually that well. Remember the friend that asked you out? I do remember. Vaguely, but I do. Forgive me if my memory is not the sharpest. I am still somewhat recovering from kidney infection. I take it the date didn't work out. Mr. Shiny says, make sure you blaze through the next objective. Sure. Just gonna do this. Oh, I ended up quite literally ruining my own light source. Cool. Apparently she was just using you to get to another guy. Yay for emotional manipulation. Slash not yay. That really sucks, Aelin. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's awful. I hope that if you do find someone else, you know, that they don't do that. And when she wanted to break up, she used another one of your quote unquote, or okay, it's a common friend, our friends, to tell me, yikes, that's omega yikes, but such is part and parcel for how things work in today's society. That's very spineless. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm just gonna like... I wish I could like... Oh, but this now gives me a blunt thing to break the armor with. Hold on, I might have to focus for like 2 seconds. Don't toss that. No, we're using puffball here. Nice. I like that even though it was out of the cover, we still managed, we still absolutely managed to, like, get the jump on him. Just so many non-encounters. Yeah, that's awful. Like, if you're gonna break up with someone, and this is just advice from, like, a 33-year-old man who has had 4 one-week relationships, and, many friends go through perhaps similar things. Break up with them in person. Like, just break up with them in person. Just give them the closure. Granted, no one is owed closure, but still. It's just dirty to do people that way. In its former state, this hefty weapon knocked out many a foe. Decayed, it still packs a punch and is great for breaking rocks. Well, it's there if we want it, I suppose. Now, where's our fine friend, the, Oh, did the vehicle break? No, it's back there. Okay. Yeah, you really don't need people like that in your life, but you've already done the smart thing and, locked her. Now, if she's at your school, right, or, she's present in your life in other capacities, well, there's really not going to be a terrible amount you can do besides, you know, be civil. You know, you don't have to tolerate her presence, but you do have to. You can't like bar her from facilities or anything. I'm not saying you would do that. Just it is what being civil and professional is. If they're in the space where you have to be, and you both have to be in the exact same space, you know, just elect not to get into any fights. Just don't talk. All that kind of fun stuff. And I think what really makes what's kind of the kicker about this is, you know, there's like an involved friend group too. I think that makes it worse because now you have to worry about that sort of effect with friend groups. My sibling had to deal with that, you know, in college when they were off on their own in college and they were seeing someone. And they broke up. It really derailed the friend group. And eventually, both that breakup and like another friend, like managed to completely divorce that friend group from one another. And by divorce, I mean separate and you know fully drive the wedge between them. Okay, well, I see we have this space here. I guess this is like an old... This can't be a hot spring, right? Yeah, it's really freaking hot water. Because this kind of does nothing. Interesting. Well, let's not bring up this person anymore. The person who used and manipulated you, Aelin. Let's not do that. Let's find other things to talk about, like this fantastic game, or you know, anything else happening in life that's like a net positive. You know, one net positive I can think about that's going to be happening for me tonight is lots of delicious spaghetti. I'm having spaghetti for dinner. You know, you find that it's like the small little things that you learn to derive enjoyment from once you deal with bad situations like that involving other people. Right, I already took a picture of this off camera at some point. We are going to chill you out. Get out of here with that. You know, this has got to be the fire temple right here, or at least what I think is the fire temple. We're gonna find out if it's a fire temple real soon. It's got the same voice and everything. Mighty Zonite Shield. It's $50. We'll drop one. Oh, what kind of spaghetti? I think it's just bog standard spaghetti on, It's not pesto spaghetti. I would kill for pesto spaghetti right now. Mr. Shiny says they would sell their soul for good carbonara. I would too. Carbonara is delicious. And a bunch of other pasta dishes. Unfortunately, the whole... Tomatoes and I don't exactly get along anymore. Makes spaghetti kind of a bittersweet. I mean, I still enjoy spaghetti, but like, I definitely do feel like I know I'm going to be paying a price for it later. Mr. Jason's like, I bet you're getting all fired up to find out, eh, Mr. Coin? Oh, right. That's applause-worthy. That one person in the back had to start clapping before the rest of them did. My bad. I mean, yeah, but I already have the information as well. You know, it's going to be bog standard spaghetti plus garlic bread on Texas toast. And sometimes we include sausages, like wholesale, like, you know, whole link Italian sausages to go along with it. It's like a whole thing. Sometimes we don't. I would know, but they took the menu away, so I have no idea if they're going to include sausages or not. Aylin says, oh, your mom got a new car today? Awesome. What sort of car? If and you don't mind my asking. No, you don't need to give me like a make and model and everything, but like a new SUV, a new truck. Like, what are we dealing with? If and you don't mind sharing. I have, my folks have a truck and a SUV, not an SUV, I'm sorry, like a new car to their name. 2024 Mitsubishi Mirage. I'm gonna have to look that one up because I'm not super familiar with, I appreciate the explanation because, I am not a car model enthusiast. It looks like a shorter soccer mom car. Like a Prius, kind of. No, I mean, it's not exactly like a Prius, but like a Prius is like a small, and I've heard it quoted as like a soccer mom car. Nice. That attack does boast significant power. We got the whole cast of Horriblins today. I'm just gonna wallop you into, like, the lava and be done. Nice. What's less nice is losing all that stuff, but thankfully Ultra Hand gives us a nice solution to that. We can literally make a, like a flotilla of sorts out of horns and stuff, and just snap it all back this way. When I was describing an off-camera farming setup I had, I believe a couple episodes ago, I mentioned that I did this kind of like, the same way, but for, golden apples and such. Oh my god. Like Ultra Hand followed by by auto build with just snapping a bunch of apples together to each other has been fantastic. That is way better than climbing trees and trying to spot apples. As ever, that ability is ultra handy. Very funny. A bit on the nose, but good. Also, I didn't want to spam the applause, so do forgive me for that. All right, let's get out of here. I like that there are like a bunch of ways to get to the same spot. At least this time anyway. Like, you were clearly intended to find a minecart, like, probably back here and take it up through there, but, this is way better. Hey, what's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman? I don't know. I mean, outside of, like, obvious stuff. You can't talk to Yunobo, which is kind of sad. Sort of wish you could, but I get why you can't. Yes, what is the difference? One's a person and one's a command. What? One? Okay. I'm trying to parse the joke. Oh, I see why. Yep. The slow clapsies. That joke's a bit, how do I word this nicely? A bit less than polite toward women. Let's maybe not make that joke a second time. I just don't want people, you know, taking that the wrong way. And if there are women present, they're not gonna find that funny. Just saying. Okay, do I want to drive up there? Yeah, you know what? Let's drive up there. Besides, we're probably gonna have to dismount anyway. Okay, it is the Fire Temple. Lost Gorondia rediscovered. Are they gonna dismount me off of the vehicle? Okay. Hey! You ever hear about the famous pickle? Pickle Rick? That pickle? I have no idea. If it's any other kind of pickle, perhaps not. It's a really big dill. Is that a sex joke? I'm just gonna ask. Is that a sex joke? It might be. Is this where I heard the voice coming from? No. Okay. Fair enough. Mr. Shiny says, such jokes make me a sandwich energy. Sometimes, if they're like tongue-in-cheek, right, they can be funny. Oh, deal. Like, deal. Yes. It's a really big deal. Okay, that one, after a little bit of cajoling from me and a little bit of an explanation. I'm going to be quiet a second, if nobody minds. I want us to just absorb the atmosphere. Oh, do I have to talk to you? You can tell there's like the hallmarks of the old Fire Temple music in this, but obviously at a much higher instrumentation upscale. What is this place? And why is something like this inside Death Mountain? Huh? Ah, it's Princess Zelda. Please wait, Goro, I gotta talk to you. Yunobo, please wait.
Huh?
What the? Where did she go? Guided by a mysterious voice, you arrived at a massive structure. You spotted Princess Zelda again before losing sight of her near the entrance. Dude, she's not Princess Zelda. That's like gotta be a manifestation by, you know, big red mummy man.
I can do it.
Alright, let's head in. This is, I actually quite like this. This is the, you know, Lost Gorondia makes me think about, you know, the lost city of El Dorado. And, you know, I thinking of a couple people coming in to discover, you know, the ancient ruins of such a civilization for the first time. You know, movie reference also notwithstanding. Or like an Indiana Jones movie. What is it? Is it Crystal Skull? It's not Crystal Skull. It's one of the better ones. Crystal Skull is not very good. I know. I saw it in theaters. hated it. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, not like I can never tell certain jokes myself. For example, your Gerudo makes me wish women existed bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. But in that case, it's not like disparaging women, right? It's, you know, in reference to the perhaps mythical Amazonas warriors who are big, bulky, and strong that are, you know, kind of lost to history. Like, I can get where that joke is coming from. Aelin says, you ever wonder what happens to the rocks Gorons eat? Because I googled it. The rocks on their back are reserve, and they use the rocks for healing and repairing themselves. Really? That's actually quite cool. These guys are, the Gorons are quite literally, they're Tsunade. The whole art is a Tsunade reference from Naruto. How she would store spoilers. How she would store chakra in the front of her forehead, and it came out as a mark, and she would occasionally be pressed to call upon that chakra in the middle to heal herself. That's actually pretty cool. I like Tsunade. Mr. Shiny says, you could tell all those reserve minerals got their back. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Maybe, Aelin's given me a little bit of an idea. Maybe, when we get ready to deal with the Zora next, because they are next on the menu, we will, maybe I'll have some facts with the appropriate credited sources, you know, pulled off to the side. And I'll also include those, you know, as we do the deep dives into the, in at the end after we've beaten the game and everything. I hope you guys are starting to see what I mean by you guys have your opportunity to leave, you know, your mark on the content as well. It's when we stream it, it isn't just something I put energy into. It becomes a communal thing. We all kind of add stuff into the pot to talk about. There's something up ahead, Goro. Yeah. It's a huge gate. You just gotta go check it out. Aelin says, not if I do it first. I mean, I would also credit you for finding it, Aelin. What I'm saying is, you know, it gives us a way to further soak in the setting of the game. Because I think I think Nintendo really and you know, the dev team for the Wild Era Legend of Zelda games really did do a great job at caricaturizing some of the problematic things about the races of sentient beings in the Legend of Zelda. Yes, the Gorons are still based on, you know, the dwarves from Norse mythology mixed with caricatures from their own mythology, but they aren't just rude stereotypes. Like, there's echoes of the stereotype there, but it's filled with more fantastic lore, and they have their own champions and everything. I quite like. I sure hope as new CEOs file their way in to Nintendo that they do not continually turn the company worse and worse, because the whole like virtual game cards thing was being heavily pushed by one of the new CEOs. If I remember my reading correctly, I probably do not, but you know, if a new class of Japanese executive comes in and is like, yeah, we're doing things this way, you know, backlash be damned, I'm gonna be really concerned.
Huh? It's Zelda, Goro!
Not good, not good. Princess Zelda is stuck inside there. Yunobo, you are not forming your own conclusions very well, buddy. We gotta hurry and help her. But how do we get in there, Goro? Okay. We're probably gonna need to go over here. Let's examine this. Aelin says the Zora reproduce like salmon, which makes sense. Yeah, they are like fish, shark, humanoid hybrid people. Them having eggs checks out and matches up with the lore of the game and everything. Okay. Alright, so we need to find and unlock the 5 things. Did you see that? The gate, it moved a little just now, Goro. Hear that? There it is again.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open. Heed my words.
No denying. I heard it loud and clear this time. But who could it be? And what do they mean by young little rock? Did they tell us? They did tell us how to open the gate, so they can't be all bad, right? So all we gotta do is unlock the 5 locks and then we can get in there? Mifa theme in Breath of the Wild is Solfege is Mifa? What? And Sidon's theme is Tito, but in Japan, 2 is C. Like the different notes and stuff makes sense. Princess Zelda was sucked into the ceiling. Game, I'm gonna fuss at you for saying the word sucked into the ceiling. That's not what happened. She got lifted into the ceiling. You being, like, characterizing this as sucked into the ceiling.
Grant me suck.
Thank you, Mr. Shiny, for that redemption. Yep. Let's never forget that, Mr. Kenneth Height is the true originator of the word suck. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's sucker, but split apart. But still, it's such a crisp 2 C's on that suck. Anyway, along with the red rocks, and the area is blocked by iron bars. If you go to the 5 places indicated by the mysterious voice, you may be able to clear the way. Cool. I imagine the AI is gonna get worse with, our friend here when he does become like a spiritual copy. Okay, and so now we have all these railroad tracks. Dang it, this place, you know what, I thought we were gonna finish this in an hour. There's no way that's happening now. Absolutely not. This is gonna take me a couple streams. Not a couple, I think we can do it in 2. But I am gonna have to, like, pull up the treasure chest locations ahead of time, starting tomorrow, so that, there aren't, I don't miss anything. For clarification, I did do that when we were in, you know, the, let me go back here. When we were back over here at the legendary Stormwind Arc, we had to, I had to pull up treasure chest locations. Mr. Shiny says, this dungeon also makes it difficult to keep track on things. Too true. Too true. Aylin read a fan comic. Nice. Nice. Yep, that definitely happened. I guess we could just eat one of these. Sure, I'm running out of options. I might have to cook up some more food between streams too. Aylin read a fan comic where the sages could see what their phantoms were doing. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Ah, my fine friends, my senators and inductees, that is the warning for the 5-minute warning for commercial breaks. We got all the shilling done, so I don't have to worry about doing any more of that for the remainder of the day. Oh, that is true, Mr. Shiny. We can absolutely... I can whip out a portable pot. You're totally right. Okay, my guess is yeah, there's a track that'll get us in there. We need to turn around and go somewhere else for the time being. That's fine. Like I was saying, we do take commercial breaks around here. Yeah, there will be a timer above my head in the left-hand corner. Oh, I might want to have access to that. Above my head on the screen at the top of the hour, when the timer is over, you know, we'll be back to the gaming before we know it. I like how Mr. Shiny says we when he's talking about what you have. Right. I mean, I do it all the time, too. I pluralize this because I sort of... It's a thing that content creators do sometimes where, you know, we don't want to... We individualize the failures because we're the pilots, but the achievements and stuff is part of the whole stream, right? Like when I've talked about beating, you know, Breath of the Wild, I tend to say we've beaten, like we've completed that game on stream and everything. I can just take, I can absolutely do that. Mr. Shiny says you can also fuse a mining cart to your shield to turn it into a skateboard. Does wonders with the Hylian or Radiant shield. I see. Let me just go ahead and do that. Grab this. That is incorrect. It's this one right here. Oh, it's just heavy. That's what it is. Really? Oh, it's got to be on the end of the thing. That's what's going on. No, I did not ask for that. Snap it on the end. Twist it right. Thank you. It's not that difficult. I see gaming on stream as like a collective hustle. Yeah, see, same thing. Mr. Shiny and I think on similar wavelengths with that. It is kind of a collective hustle. Aylin says, and you can fuse icy meat to your shield to make it surfable on flat ground. Things worth considering for sure. Oh, you know, I just thought about the portable pot. I think if we use the portable pots, we're still gonna have to exit this place because if we take ingredients out here, it's gonna we're gonna lose whatever we pull out to the heat and everything. All right, we're gonna do it like that. Icy meat sounds like a very cool trick indeed. It is a cool trick. Okay, and it even highlights the track for us. Cool. What's the deal with this? This must be like an old device. We clearly don't need it, but it's worth bearing in mind. Okay, let me take a second and process what's happening. So I see this gong-like thing over here, which I think we're gonna have to use Yunobo to trigger. And then we'll have to blast the rock to move on to the next track. Okay, I'm liking where I'm going with all this. Let's get started. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna wait to get started until after the commercial break is finished. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. We'll try to make this last hour pretty strong, shall we? Let's see. Catching up on missed comments. Hello, Truthmonger. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Since you are new here, what level of familiarity or experience do you have with Breath of the Wild? Or Tears of the Kingdom, excuse me. If you don't mind my asking, let me go ahead and read this. There's an area above Zora's domain where you can cut the grass and fairies spawn. I have a few hundred of them. If I update, will I lose that ability? Maybe not? Because are you using some kind of glitch or exploit in order to get the fairies? Because that just kind of seems like it's a good spawning ground. but usually the patch updates give you information on that. Truthmonger says a lot and then no. A lot of experience. That's cool. I get a lot of veterans that walk through. That's good. Between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, since I gaffed into that previous question, which do you prefer more, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? It's getting to be a common question I'm asking a lot of people. And then the no is in response to your own question, it looks like. I mean, yeah, it seems like that would be the case. You prefer Tears? Yeah, I prefer Tears too. But making direct comparisons between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom kind of feels like comparing apples and pomegranates. They're both round fruit, and they're both red or reddish pink, but couldn't be more different. Mr. Shiny says, I really like how Tears of the Kingdom made shields have way more utility than they used to have in Breath of the Wild. You like to have a choice how you use your equipment. Fair. Yeah, I would say shields have extra utility. I mean, they're great for carrying Zonai devices on. You can apparently do various tricks with fuse materials, and they still retain their core functionality, and they're even better at shield surfing than ever before. So, I mean, yeah, what's not to like about them? Mr. Shiny says, Tears of the Kingdom has more to do, but lately you've been experimenting with glitches, and Breath of the Wild ones are much cooler. Fair. The engine's also a bit simpler, so glitches are probably easier to do in that. Very well, Truthmonger. Thank you for stopping by. I hope I see you again sooner rather than later. Do rest well, do be well, and take care of yourself. If and I don't see you again, that is. Let's get our trek into the place truly started. I did not mean to do that. I see. And I need to... Okay, good. Good, there's a gate here. Aelin says Breath of the Wild has so many more movement glitches. Yeah, because it's an older game, and, you know, the devs aren't that concerned, quite frankly, about patching it all out. The devs seem much more concerned with patching out Tears of the Kingdom's stuff. Wind Bomb, yeah, Mr. NK has... I need to use an ice fruit here. Mr. NK and quite a few others have, you know, shared Wind Bomb with us. I never really used the glitch for myself or anything, but... Oh, then the fire fruit is gone. Yep. G-O-N-E, gone. And people thought we were gonna people might have thought I was gonna use the kits next door. Really? You're just gonna make me replace shields? Fine. Let's do that then. This should be pretty straightforward. Or not. Okay. Oh, I think I have to, like, glide over. Come on, Yunobo. Stop bugging out. Yup. That happened. Yunobo? You were up here a moment ago. Really? Aelin says, RIP whistle sprinting and BLSS. Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful that the whistle sprinting is gone. Don't get me wrong. But I can see why people would like the whistle sprinting. It's just hard to do with my hands. Also, welcome on in, Boyo130788. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you don't mind my asking, what is your level of familiarity or experience with Tears of the Kingdom? Is it a game you've played a lot of, a little of, or none at all, out of curiosity? I try to get a good grasp of where my audience is in terms of like what's on the screen, so, you know, I know where to field discussions, if anything. Aylin says BLSS had a really big learning curve. I'm trying to remember what BLSS was. I know about like the inventory transfer glitches and stuff, but I forget what BLSS is. But I can certainly imagine it having a big learning curve. Also, BTB, so cool. I should review the glitches, because BTB and like bullet time bounce makes a lot of sense now that I'm hearing it. Yeah. That's about as much as I'm going to say there as well, because I don't think I've ever heard about bullet time bounce before. Boyo130788 says they've played it for 250 hours. Cool. I believe I've also played Breath of the Wild for a pretty similar amount of time. It's a fun game. No, you're talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Oops. You could, like, I remember playing, I remember so much of my time with Breath of the Wild, it's not funny. I'm still mixing up the names all the time. Forgive me. Yeah, Tears, actually, how long have I been playing this again? This would be under my profile. 275. I get the feeling I'm probably going to be playing it for like another 200 hours. Because this game is long and we're going for 100% completion, so we got a lot of stuff to do. This is only the second out of 5 stages. Now, I want to say I jumped to get across here because I kind of figured... Oh, careful, careful. I jumped because that was easier for me to do, but I'm not going to be able to tell Yunobo to do anything unless I actually do what you did and probably make a ramp out of materials here. Now, what can I do to make a ramp? Well, actually, it's telling us right here what it wants us to do, and that is to quite literally go grab a hydrant and make a platform. And just do this. There we go. That should give us what we need. Maybe, probably. Oh, I see what we need to do. We need to make a bunch of these. Because what we can actually do is stack them on top of each other. I think. Yeah, we make like a obsidian platform. Mr. Jason says, I just thought of something, Mr. Coin. What's that, Mr. Jason? And Aylin says, I played Breath of the Wild for 300 hours or more. I could take a quick crack at that too, just real quick. 155 hours. Thank you so much for the follow, Boyo. I do try my best to keep follows generally anonymous, but you did talk first, so I hope you don't mind the name mention here. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here, and please enjoy all of the wonderful emotes that come along with your Twitch follow. And while I'm here, Mr. Jason, if you have the opportunity, would you mind sharing the Discord with the lovely folks on Twitch? I'm going to do the same for YouTube. We do have a lovely Discord server. I am cultivating it one community member at a time. We chat sometimes, share pictures mainly. It's usually what gets shared the most, if anything. And, you know, I release thumbnails to you guys as well after, you know, I'm done using them and everything. So, if you guys want to use them for yourselves, you totally can. Not too many thumbnails are going to look like mine. And you're very welcome, boyo. I appreciate the follow too. Mr. Jason says, Pokemon Legends Arceus. I've heard it, Arceus, Arceus. Someone will have to tell me if the C is a K or the C is an S. It features Magikarp. So now I wonder if that confirms that the third game will be Pokemon Legends Magikarp. Oh. Pipe dreams, right? Pipe dreams. I'm sure there are a lot of people that like Gyarados enough to want its own dedicated game, but I don't think people are gonna get it. Not gonna lie. Alan says you're in my server and you think in the TCC, but you don't use it much. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. My Discord is advertised as a somewhat quiet place. I try not to inundate people with posts. You know, I do have the occasional update, and we do vote on things on my Discord server. Like the current running vote is a for what game we're going to play next. Right now, it's a 4-way tie between my choice, Elden Ring Reforged Challenge running, and like 2 other things. I'd have to go in and look at the choices again. It's been a while. Forgive me. But anyone who joins the Discord is more than welcome to leave a vote on that as well. There's automatic onboarding and everything, so people don't have to be bothered with the parts of the Discord they don't wish to be bothered with. Mr. Jason says, I'd buy it. Kappa. But I would buy Pokemon Legends Z to A day 1, 100%. Did you buy it day 1? I think you bought it at some time later, did you not? Mr. Shiny says, I really want the new Legends game to be Kyurem. Oh, the black and white dragon. I could see that. Mr. Jason says, what I mean to say was, but I would buy Pokemon Legends Pidgey day 1. Fair enough. I mean, who doesn't love a good, Pidgey, struggle story? Who doesn't want to see a cute little Pidgey grow up to be a strong, fierce, loyal Pidgeotto? Or I think it might be Pidgeot. I forget the evolution. I know my Pokemon, but I don't know them all, unfortunately. Alan says, I just use your server to know if you're streaming or not. That's totally fair, too. That is completely fine. I have lots of avenues for people to know, when I'm streaming, relatively speaking. Let me just make a bunch of these little platforms. Set that over there. Stack these on top of each other. I know there's probably like an easier way to do this, right? But I like to think that I'm thinking a little bit differently than normal people are thinking. Pidgeotto? Nah. Mega Pidgey? Perfection. So that's 5 of these. Oh, I can see why this isn't gonna work. Maybe. I see why people had to actually make a ramp. Really? Yeah, he's not going to be able to get up here. I actually have to unstack these and make a real ramp. Sadness. Linear solutions. Boo. But it's fine. I understand why it has to be like that. Chef's kiss, Mr. Jason says. So you say. Mr. Shiny says Gen 5 was the last time when Pokemon was truly peak. 6 was awkward, but Mega saved it a bit. Gen 7 was fresh, but not quite there at times. It went downhill from that moment with the exception of Legends Arceus. I need to, like, tilt these. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm making a bridge and having him go over it, Aelin. I had to resign myself to do that. After trying to be real cute and go like, oh, we don't need that. We can just, we can just, you know, stack a bunch of them up real high and then, go from there. Because there's like a projectile arc with him and everything. Yes, do that. Thank you very much. Come on, up there. Thank you. Bridge, ramp. What's the? There's not really too much of a difference. Now, is there? No, there's tons of differences. Like beyond just. Oh, what did you mean? Oh, hello. Whoa, Link, check that out. Ramp is cooler? I'm sure it is. I'm sure what I did was like a hackney solution to the puzzle. You're going to be seeing a lot of hackneyed solutions on this channel. Sorry you left. No worry at all, boyo. Had to join the Discord. Hope you enjoy. There are lots of galleries for things, kind of like the Discord forum system. So, you know, you're not going to just click a channel and see a bunch of slop. You do have to go find things. But the nice thing about the gallery system is that it's all kind of self-contained. So if you don't want to see, for example, food pictures, you don't click on the picture gallery with food on it. Yada yada, blah blah blah. Aelin says the coolest option would be a loop-de-loop. Oh, does he obey? Like I know when you fire him, it's a projectile arc, but are you? Does he actually like obey tracks and stuff? Like, have people done loop-de-loops with him? I'm real curious. What is that thing? It looks like a gong. Yeah, we're gonna ram you right into it, Yunobo. This is the closest we're gonna get to ramming anything today, I'm afraid.
I can do it! Sure!
Now I just need to do that 4 times. 4 extra times.
That must be the first padlock, Link. Oh, there are 4 more for us to find. That's a lot.
You had him speak this? Okay. Aelin says, yeah, it's used in the boss fight of this dungeon. I bet. I absolutely probably think that's probably the case. I feel like everything's a fake wall, although I know it's not. Did the music just change? I'm gonna be quiet a second. Yeah, there was like a choral tone to it before, and now it's different. Shiny says that may be a hot take, but Dungeons and Tears of the Kingdom are as bad as people try to portray them. I have to know if portrait was like a choice there. aren't. Okay, okay. So the word there is probably portray, and that's totally fine. Yeah, the dungeons are pretty cool. I like them over the Breath of the Wild dungeons. The Divine Beast. I think the Divine Beast had a... How do I word this? I think the novelty of the Divine Beast was cool, right? Like, oh, your map, you actually have controls that you could use to, like, change the layout. I think that part of the Divine Beast is neat. But I think interfacing with your abilities through a more traditional dungeon is, I think, maybe better. Okay, and now we need to, like... I'm having to, like, pay attention here, because the tracks... I really do like how they've highlighted the tracks here. I just want to say that. For some reason, Mr. Shiny says portray, yeah. For some reason, your phone suggested portrait instead. It's close enough. It's government work. It's all in good fun. We can make fun of the bad phone autocorrect. I've actually run into that myself, where sometimes the autocorrect, I've like used an incorrect spelling of a word one too many times, and so now my phone will autocorrect to the incorrect spelling when I'm trusting it to correct me if I do make a spelling error, as few and far between as that actually is. And I have had some hilarious results from that. Like using bottom instead of butter when you're talking about butter is real funny. You want to take a knife and smooth the bottom is like really funny when you look at it out of context. I'm sorry, I'm 12. I'm 12, okay? I find that humor funny. Aelin says, oh, another fact about the game, when you hit something and there's a blue spark, it doesn't damage your weapon, and if it's an orange spark, it takes durability. Oh, so they're like visual cues for that. That's cool. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. I gotta get you off the cart though, buddy. Where did I just end up? I don't know where I just ended up. Oh, and okay, no. This is still the same technology. I thought this looked functional, but it's not. Oh, for those that are new here, I do stream Monday through Friday, 1 p.m. through 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be live for another 32 minutes or so. Just so there's no like shock when I wrap up the stream and everything. Being on the Discord, I have a content resources channel in there. That will take you to a Google Calendar that I maintain for the stream and everything. That Google Calendar, and I announce when I go live through automated features and things. That is the best way to keep up with the stream. Because while I do post things to YouTube, I have to, and the Twitch schedule is a guideline of when I'm generally live, they're not updated as often as, say, other stuff. Yes, Boyo, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me write that out, just so I know it can be a fast talker, and so I know that my words can sometimes trip people up. 1 second. There we go. That instruction should be a little bit clearer because, again, I know I can talk quickly and sometimes my words fuse together. I've had people tell me that. So I wanted to make sure that was crystal. Mr. Shiny says, the cart duel reminded me of the Wild West cartoons a bit. Yeah, it did remind me of that. What I think it reminded me more of, now that I'm thinking about it, is the cart battles between Kirby and King Dedede, or the cart battles that were in some of the Donkey Kong games. The old Donkey Kong games. I don't know if Donkey Kong 64 had one. I don't believe it did, but it's been too long since I've played that game. I need to figure out where the heck I'm going. We need to turn this around and change the cart track, is what I'm understanding. Because right now we're slated to go back where we came from. Mr. Shiny says, man, the thought I could wake up at any hour I want without worrying about studying or writing or other university shenanigans. Truly blessed time you're in. Yeah, I would say so. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to pick you up. Oh, I can pick them up. At a penalty, but I can do that. Thank you, Yunobo. Much appreciated. Don't worry. That wake up time will be replaced by work, filing reports, answering phone calls from your boss, and other stuff. But while you have the freedom, enjoy it. Do your best to make the most of it, Mr. Shiny. Alan says, oh, I need to do your genetics homework. Yeah, don't let that get away from you. And genetics is one of those things where you have to think through the processes. And in some cases, do math. I'm not here to proselytize or lecture about your coursework. You know what your coursework is. Just, I know when I took the college version of genetics that I would spend hours thumbing through and trying to answer questions, and yes, whip out the Punnett squares and do other calculations in order to justify my findings and things. Okay, I gotta think about what to do here. What is this? Is it just wanting me to hit it? Yeah, okay. I thought it was showing me these defunct devices, but in truth, these are gongs. Okay. That's making sense. What about hitting this one? Oh, is this gonna change? I see. We're figuring things out together, my lovely senators. Isn't puzzle solving in Zelda Dungeons fun? Okay, so there's one here, and there's another one up top. So, methinks going this way will take us to a treasure chest. Like I said earlier, I will be pulling up a guide for the treasure chests tomorrow. But we're going to explore what we can while we're here. Mr. Jason says I have to go now, Mr. Coin. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, Mr. Jason. Thank you for your company and your assistance, as always. Do rest well and do be well, my lovely senator. And with that, I will see you tomorrow I hope to see you tomorrow. You never know what life is gonna bring your way, of course, but I like how our friends kind of provide a nice distraction for us. I'm just gonna take those horns and go about my business. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, puzzles are true bread and butter of the Zelda games, no matter their shape and form. Yeah, and that's nice that the core definition of the game still stays the same. If I do ever play Echoes of Wisdom, I'll be curious to, you know, feel the translation of that bread and butter back into 2D again. Because it's different when it's puzzles you haven't figured out yet. Like with Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or, you know, A Link Between Worlds. Those are games I've beaten. I know they're puzzles. At some point it becomes rote repetition and memory. Like it ceases being a puzzle game at certain points. But new Zelda games bring with them an opportunity to change, to challenge your brain at least a little bit. Okay, why is there just a spare track here? Maybe it's just in case something happens to like the bike or something, or the cart or whatever. That's what I think is probably what? What? Snap onto the cart correctly or track correctly. What's going on? Okay, thank goodness. Because, Aelin says, yesterday you finished all of the wells in this? Nice. Yes, because reasons, clearly. So that's like one treasure chest, right? I should actually probably be marking these as we find them, and I can go confirm on a map later. You know, as we get these chests, I should probably be marking them off. Oh, I should have. Yep, that happened. Thank goodness we have another one, right? Thank goodness the temple keeps spares. Okay. So I can't tell if the up or the down option is currently selected and the up option. Okay. No? Okay, it's telling me which way the cart is being foisted. That's fine, honestly. Mr. Shiny says, I like how a simple change to 3D can bring puzzle solving to another dimension. Here's hoping they don't make us play around with 3D projections then, eh? You know, the jump to the fourth dimension, where volumes can be contained within each other. We can't imagine a world in 4D, right? But imagine if that world did exist. Or like we could interface with 4 dimensions. I can't imagine how much scarier the puzzle solving would be for games like this. Because, to put this in perspective, you guys may have heard of a Tesseract, right? You know, a cube referenced in, say, a certain Marvel franchise movie. And inside a Tesseract is other cubes. And when you're rotating, for us, what we're really gonna see if we ever do see a 4D object, right, is that 4D object is the 3D projection of it is going to get bigger and smaller as we change our distance to it. Because we're not actually interfacing with the 4D object, we can't see it. All we'll ever see is the 3D projection of it. Isn't the fourth dimension time? Some people say it's time. I kind of don't like to think of it that way. I prefer, like, the mathematicians have gone over this in great detail. Usually what's really happening is you're getting another pair of coordinates as you move to a higher dimension. The Hamiltonian numbers operate in I believe 8 dimensions. If you want a case scenario of where increasing the dimension requires multiple polar coordinate pairs. Truthmonger on YouTube, welcome back. Says, for farming fairies in the Yukuku Plains area above Zora's domain wasn't a glitch. I didn't think it was a glitch based on the way you described it to me, so that's good, and still works after updating. The farming method relies on standard in-game mechanics and is not affected by bug fixes. Should you trust this? I would. If it's working off of normal, mechanics and it's just that's where the fairies spawn, I would trust that. Mr. Shiny says, I kind of want to see a game that explores that idea. It sounds like great mind gymnastics. I think it would break most people's brains to operate in 4 dimensions. I can kind of envision, you know, the 4th dimension, right? But only at, like, rotating projections in my mind, and I still can't. When you rotate a projection of a 4D object, in your mind, you're still only looking at a different projection. Again, a drawing of a tesseract, that's the 4th dimensional version of a cube. If you've ever looked at a projection drawing of that, looking at it can be real trippy for a lot of people. I think we would need to, like, sincerely think on how to draw 4D projections together in a seamless way in a video game first, before we even think about putting that in a puzzle. And it's going to be in the form of the initial, like, test or trial runs will definitely be in the form of games that scientists have helpers or assistants play with in order to do things. There's actually a little bit of a mini game developed for a bunch of testers to use in a clinical setting, where the entire goal was to study the shape and orientation of cells infected with AIDS, in order to, like, understand better how the mechanisms of, like, antibodies and, you know, viral proteins play around with stuff. Aelin says, I'm playing right now and I'm bored, so I'll test it. Okay. Aelin says, you just cut the grass, right? If I look back at Truthmonger's old posts, yes, there's an area above Zora's domain where you can cut the grass and fairies spawn, and they've apparently been catching them, so they have a few hundred of them. Just based on what they've looked up, they seem to think or want to trust in the fact that it's just these are where fairies spawn. It would be weird if fairies did, like, I've never seen grass spawn fairies. The fairies are usually there, but that doesn't mean the grass couldn't spawn a fairy. Maybe I just haven't cut enough grass. I'm not really a subject expert on, like, the intricacies of the Wild Era engine. I'm trying to think of a content creator that may have that experience. Maybe Linkus might have that experience. Or maybe they're... I'm thinking of speedrunners. My mind thinks of speedrunners that have to get real good about the specific mechanics. I'm sure YouTube also has some videos on the subject. If you're wanting to read more about the subject, Truthmonger. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in that. Let's try to round out the last 15 minutes. We'll just go ahead and like get the obsidian flowing, so to speak. Not attaching it to anything. Okay, we need to like, we either need to figure out how to stop the lava flow, or we once again need to make a ramp to get across. That's probably what we need to do. Let's stop this then. I wonder how many of many of those it's gonna take. Maybe, I'd say 4 or 5. You just staple them on like so. Mr. Shiny says, in Breath of the Wild, you can find fairies in Ploymus mountain grass. Very useful if you do a reckless thing called challenging a Lionel with 6 or 7 hearts. Too true. Yeah, that is pretty dangerous. Okay, so I guess by revealing that, right, what you're saying is sometimes fairies come out of grass, which checks out for the series now that I'm thinking on it. I've never cut grass that much, or haven't cut grass in like the right locations, right? There's still so many intricacies about Breath of the Wild, and I suppose this game by extension that I've really not delved into or understood. I think we want like maybe a couple more, like 6 or 7 of them, because this is what happens when we have 5. Six and one more for the road. All right, this should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Simple problems require simple solutions. Knock him out of the park, Yunobo. Thank you. Nice. Got him. Yeah, I'm not letting you grab that. Thanks. Mr. Shiny says, I mean, I could do that no problem. My experience with Lionels let me beat them damageless. I can pretty much do the same thing too. I mean, heck, you guys have seen me, you know, fight Lionels before. I went from taking a few hearts or, you know, struggling if I'm not paying attention to being able to carry out a tiny bit of a conversation while fighting a Lionel. And that's with fighting them in Tears of the Kingdom. Never mind Breath of the Wild, where I could probably do that even easier now.
Let's hurry, Goro!
I mean, we're gonna hurry, but we're definitely not finishing that in this definitely not in this episode. Is this a... Okay, we can actually get up here. Cool. Let's investigate this a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, oh, and I'm glad I did, because there is a treasure chest right there. Can we walk along this? I guess we can. I was concerned it was gonna have like an invisible lip or something. Aelin says, speaking of Lionels, there's a Lionel here. He led me to a Lionel. It's a trap. There wasn't anything other than lizards and crickets. Oh, in the place where you're doing the test. Yeah. That makes sense. There wasn't anything other than lizards and crickets, huh? Huh, maybe they did patch that out. Interesting. Or maybe the grass has like a spawn table or like a drop table, right? I could imagine that. Or I know actors can spawn from other actors in this game. So maybe there's like a percentage chance that it spawns a fairy. It's not really all that important, but I do find it interesting that we have someone who's come in and on YouTube and has basically told us, hey, we can find fairies in like a specific spot. And should I trust the bug fix information about that? I'm kind of... I won't lie. I'm sort of out of my element when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I'm following my intuition, which says that if there is like a stated bug fix for something, you should generally trust that the bug fix is accurate, right? Like, that's not rocket science. That's not involving in-depth knowledge of like this game or another game. This is just me saying, I know that the devs for this game are not Nintendo. They are not necessarily superfluous and vague with their words. They're generally trustworthy. It's like Nintendo CEOs that I'm quite leery of. Oh, right, I should mark that. There was a... It was like, what, up here? Yeah, it's like right over here. I'm gonna put a chest right there. So now we need to what? Okay, we need to hit the gong. We need to actually turn around, go back, and hit the gong from here. Or I'm curious what that other bell does. I actually never checked that out. Maybe that other bell actually changed the flow of the lava, because it didn't have the same arrows as like the track. I'm curious. I should be getting curious a lot more often in this dungeon. Oh, this switches the track. Wow, I did not know that. That would have made life much easier. Just gonna use a whole battery, swap that up, and let's take it for a ride. Okay, what awaits us up here at the top, at the 3rd floor? A crossroads of sorts is what awaits us up here. We have what, about 7 minutes? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of tracks. All right. There's nothing that way. And the only oh right, we're gonna have to find a way to head back down. So right now I think we're in the climb up the temple phase as opposed to drop back down to the floor, which, you know what, conjuring or evoking things from my memory of Ocarina of Time actually checks out with how Ocarina of Time handled Fire Temple, where it had like 5-6 floors and a basement floor. And you climbed up and then did like a huge plunge back down. You're just doing it more gradually. And you're not having to imagine going up a mountain. You can see it in the depths. Oh no. Oh, that straight up killed me. Gross. Yuck, I'm running out of food options. I need to like shock this guy and get him to drop his weapon. Oh, that's enough. These guys hit pretty darn hard. Are you gonna drop your implements, Mr. Guy? Aylin says I need to go, so have a good night, and I'll probably be here tomorrow. Very well, Aylin. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate the company. do rest well, do be well, my lovely senator. And with that, I hope to see you tomorrow. And if not, you know, then take care of yourself. And I'll see you next time. All I guess we could eat the... I guess I had one... No, I don't want you doing that, Mr. Construct. And remember, bitches must be rammed. I will do my best on that front. What do I get rid of for that? I do want that. That'll give us another weapon to work with. Maybe the Moblin Hammer. Oh, because I still want to, like, break the spear. I might need to do that off camera. Yeah, let's get rid of this. And we're gonna drop the... We're gonna destroy the fuse material, and we're gonna grab... I will put a Captain Construct Horn on this. This is just so we have something else to use while we're in here. And besides, I mean, if we have to farm stuff, you know, we'll have to farm stuff. Hello, I will definitely mark. Let me get on top of this. Put a chest right there. Nice. Ooh, we are at quite the crossroads. And there's what? Yeah, there's actually two. No, that's on the first floor. Okay. So the fourth floor one is here. And the fifth floor one is up there. Okay. Okay. So I think what we want to do is... Yeah, get in through here. And that means taking... What, this track? Except we can't. Hitting that does nothing. What about the spell? That only unlocks the track. And this was how we came up here. Okay, there are definitely gonna be some things to think about, my lovely senators and inductees. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna save. I'm not sure I want to make more food yet. I think I should wait before we deal with the boss, assuming I'm allowed to do that. And we're gonna call it here, my lovely senators and inductees. Before I go, because I need to build up rapport again before I just start raiding out on Twitch, and everything. For you guys on YouTube, thank you so much for your company. You guys have been wonderful. I hope to see you guys again sooner rather than later. My name is Coin. I stream Monday through Friday, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I usually try to post my streams anywhere between an hour before and like a day before if I can help it. I'm going to try to be better about posting it at least a day before. Because I try to make fresh thumbnails. But you guys have been fantastic. I'm going to I'm going to shout one or two people out for Twitch, and then we'll wrap things up. This is just so if you YouTube folks want to leave early, you can. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to the shoutouts. So I have a lovely Twitch associate. His name is Mr. Monkeyfunk4D. I'm going to go ahead and give him a shout out. He is playing the Resident Evil Village game. He plays all kinds of stuff. He's a good associate of mine. If you guys like relaxing content with a really chill guy, you'll enjoy him. Mr. Monkey Funk is usually quite receptive to people. And he's Canadian, which is a plus right now, given where the world is going. And I hear the click clack of dishes, so I probably should like be wrapping things up. My stomach is getting increasingly irritable. That said, my lovely senators and inductees on YouTube and on Twitch, my name is Coin. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We will be back tomorrow. I will have a list of treasures, don't worry, so that we don't miss anything on our way out of the temple, because I don't know if we're going to be locked out from grabbing treasure. You guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Do stay safe. Do take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys next time. Whether that be on Twitch, YouTube, Discord, or both, or all, any or all of the above. And with that, goodbye.